refreshing the browser then.
Yeah, no, close your browser completely
I've
and then.
refreshed, I've closed, I've reopened.
What
What
browser are you using?
browser
Google Chrome, as usual,
Oh, yeah,
as
do you
no.
always.
have? Do you have Edge on your PC?
Mm, I think so.
Don't edge your PC.
Mm-hmm. Ready edged it.
Well, that's happening. Greetings from me on the screen, and we're back with the Call of Lamallia. And I will take us through a recap um, before we get into the actual session, because some people are having technical difficulties. So, to start off on last session, we began traveling. Was it to Crawlfeld?
Crowfeld, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. We started traveling there. Along the way, we came across a broken caravan and we decided to help the people in a spectacular fashion. Shamel summoned.
Yes, I would like to add that you helped them through summoning bears and zombies.
I was about to say that. That was like in spectacular fashion. Shamel
Yes, but
summoned
I
bears.
had to get my say in on that one because holy shit.
Of those zombies, unfortunately, only one survived. Because it turns out that someone, Shamel, rolled an 8 on what would be our travel encounters. And yeah, 8 was an interesting number. And so we were attacked by the Black Hand. We had managed to survive the encounter, some of us. I nearly died. And 3 of the party members gave chase after one of the fleeing werewolves, who ended up dying in the forest. While in the forest, they came across a scene of mass slaughter. Turns out that the Black Hand had backup that was supposed to arrive, but they were all slaughtered without a fight. And then one of the surviving Black Hand members that were still with Elric decided to kill themselves. And all in all, that's what's practically happened so far. Was that good enough? Did I
still
miss
want to
anything?
figure out who that guy was that killed all those werewolves.
Yeah,
Maybe
no.
later.
Oh, my fork.
Okay, with that, so you guys are now sitting back at your camp. What did you decide to do with the bodies?
We looted the bodies, obviously.
Yep. You guys got your loot, which was the gold and gems that I distributed out to everyone.
Yeah, you did do that. I noted it down. Then, obviously, I was gonna have the zombie. Eat some of the werewolves, yeah, because I might summon an Ocean Reaper. You know that, because there's a lot of bones.
Mm-hmm.
And then because you said so long as I meet the bone requirement, I can use the spell. But you probably haven't added the spell to my spell list. And then I was gonna take off my disguise, obviously, when I am interrogating the one werewolf that killed himself.
Question: how did I have that werewolf kill himself?
He plunged
Onto my
himself
blade.
onto his.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He can still speak.
Yeah, when I planned on thrusting into a werewolf, this was not what I had in mind.
This is why I keep saying I know you want to sleep with that one werewolf.
I cannot catch lycanthrope. Oh wait, I can. I have a plan.
Oh wow, he has a plan. Hi, innocent. I hope you're well. Thanks for stopping by. We're just going through like recapping right now before we actually start.
Welcome to the stream.
Okay, so you say you want to try and interrogate that one werewolf that threw himself on Elric's sword.
Yeah, because
How exactly would you like to do that?
Yeah, so one of my class features is that many a necromancy spell I know without having to put it against my spell list, but you still haven't added those spells.
No, because adding spells is a pain in the ass, so I add them as needed.
Yeah.
But you like pains in the ass.
Listen, only if it's futa, then he enjoys it. But in seriousness, how I would like to do this is obviously I would like to move the corpse elsewhere. Then I would like to obviously go behind a tree, take off my disguise, then be by the corpse, cast a spell, and then ask the questions I need to.
Okay. So we'll say you do all of that, and you manage to cast. I assume the spell is Speak with Dead.
Yes.
What level spell is it?
Third level.
Okay, you can take off a third level spell slot
Okie dokie.
because we'll just say you cast it. And
What
if
is
you'll
this
just buy me a moment.
I was like, what is this weird X that keeps coming on my screen? Oh, I have learned. I have learned. There is a way for me to go out of the full screen. I have learned.
Well done.
Fuck you.
How rude.
I heard that sarcasm.
I was congratulating you. I would never be sarcastic.
Really?
No, never.
Lies.
I would never.
Let me start having all this character can actually taste what it tastes like. Oh my god. Oh, wow. That is better than I expected.
Oh, well, that's good at least.
I thought the first time I made it was a flop. Like this will be the only time I make carrot cake that tastes good.
But the last carrot cake you made tasted quite good.
Okay. So you cast a spell, and it lights shine in the werewolf's eyes for a moment,
Uh-huh.
and he looks at you with that lifeless expression.
Listen, you need to do it like the narrator in Baldur's Gate.
Shut up. Ask your damn questions.
Alright, give me a second to calm down. Why did you come after them? They've not obviously been in the party. Like I will obviously explain. I will say, why did you happen to come after Ulrich, Shamal, Kosef, and Jace?
It regards you for a moment. Can you roll deception for me?
It wouldn't have seen. It wouldn't have seen who the fuck I am.
Same bold.
Oh wow.
Ah.
Hey.
Okay, so he gives a simple answer. We were paid.
Okay. If they were paid, this means the order didn't come in directly from the Black Hand. Because the Black Hand wouldn't pay them to do this. Why would you pay your own people?
Because that's how salaries work.
Yeah.
Contracts.
Yeah, no, but the thing is, what I mean is that if it was the Black Hand, they knew they would get paid. You know, it's like they know it's part of their responsibilities.
Oh yeah, true.
So that's
This
how
is
I'm looking at it.
specific.
This is specific.
Before
That's the
that,
thing.
not paid.
Yeah, they were paid. They weren't ordered. So okay, so the next question would be is who paid you? Or no, not who paid you, who hired you?
Not hired. Orders from above.
Orders from above. Okay, so it seems the initial line of question was wrong. This would be the last question. If you were to succeed, where were you to hit?
Back to safe house.
Hmm. Back to safe house. To safe house. Where is the safe house? And just give a specific location name, like an area.
Mm. Hidden Celia.
God, hidden Celia. Let's hold on, wait. Connor, to the world map, please.
Okay. I know that's town map. Activate.
Okay. Where are we right now?
Yeah.
We didn't even travel that far.
No. And Celia's like a heavy detour from Crowfeld.
It is. But the thing is, we know for a fact now that if we do it straight for Corfeld, we won't be able to get to Celia to go to the safe house.
So we could go up to Crowfeld and then along the up to Celia and then along the coast to Crowfeld.
Yeah, that we can do, and then obviously we can still then take the approach to elsewhere. Where the fuck is my pencil to?
Jerome, I think you cut out again. Yeah, you're drawing stuff and we're not hearing anything from you.
Connor,
Yeah.
don't use real.
Apologies.
Listen, you've used my real name has been said multiple times. Please let's accept it at this point.
You've got to protect your identity.
Yeah, I know, but it's like it's happened so many times at this point. It's like I should be grateful that I'm not big enough for it to matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so we can head to Celia, then Crowfeld, then Davonmere, then go here, and then coming back down here, then here, then here.
Yeah. No, that's totally fair.
Yeah.
As long as we don't spend too much time in Celia, we should be fine.
Yeah, no,
it's still on the way to Crowfeld.
Yeah, no, we're literally just gonna look for the safe house. Quick reminder, where exactly is the home of the White Hearts again? I don't want to get near it.
I've circled it on the map.
Oh my god.
We should go visit.
We could go this way. We could go this way.
Do you want to?
We could do that. We could do that. You know why? Because then I could be like, listen, could you give us money for like additional armed forces?
I don't know if it's a good idea. Listen, we could also just go straight to Crowfeld and then Celia.
Yeah, but you see, my thing is now is the problem. By the time we get to Celia, will the safe house still be? Oh, magical crystal ball in my bag. May I ask upon you this question? If we are to go to Crowfeld first, will the safe house still be in Celia for us to find? Yes or no?
Your beautiful crystal ball swirls with its ruminating energies, and after a short duration, it shows a bright, vibrant green.
Okay. So we can do this. We can do this. Because I want to give Connor a little bit of grief. We can do this.
Okay.
I
I don't see an issue with this.
Because I want to see how Connor handles it.
You're not going to be going that way in particular. You're going to split off from the
Road.
yeah. Give me a second. Yeah. I may just need to turn this off for a second. Where journal notes?
Let me just down this fucking glass of wine quickly. Give me a second.
Yep.
Drinking wine. How stereotypical.
Woo!
Like that line I've drawn is how I see the journey going.
I feel like that line is fine.
Yeah. We just follow the road until that point, travel to the White Hart, and then back
You-
onto the road.
Do you guys see the new line that I've drawn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I see.
That's the split off road.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Ugh, okay, I regret down to that wine. Fuck me.
Yeah, you're downing wine. Like,
Listen, I didn't want to be drinking it. I'm not a fan of wine. I only drank it because I didn't use all of it for the cooking. I should have just given it to my mom.
Yeah.
For the record as well, I probably should have thought about this, but you're going to be essentially doing. It'll be traversing that way. You're bypassing one section for a different one.
That's fine.
fine.
We do not mind this. The White
Yeah.
Hart await.
Yeah, no, at least you. The thing is, I doubt you guys
Okay.
even know about the White House.
So you have one question remaining for the dead werewolf.
Don't ask him. Let him take torture.
The body is dead.
Damien.
Yes.
Got
Yeah.
that again.
Yeah, no, sorry, my thing cut out again. I know there's one
No
more question to be asked. I asked who paid them, where they sent the safe house. Ooh. Is there
I'm just going to quickly restart my laptop. My Foundry is not working at all. Not on Opera, not on Edge, not on Google.
Yeah, no, do that.
Okay.
What I was gonna say, final question I'll ask is, actually, no, I don't. Okay, out of character question. Anyone want me to ask a question?
Hmm. Ask them if there was a backup for if they failed the mission.
All right, in character. Is there a backup plan if you were to fail? Connor?
He regards you for a moment, and he simply states, "Price on heads remain."
Shit.
We're gonna be in danger every single day.
That's fine.
God, we kind of fucked.
Nah, we'll be fine.
We all need to get. I need to get my fucking site solvent.
Oh, okay. I have an idea. Before we continue on our journey, can I take us all aside away from view of the road and put us all in disguises?
You can do
You
that.
can do so. Give me a disguise kit check.
Yeah, give me a second.
I don't have proficiency in that, so I can't help you.
Where is my disguise kit? Because I know it's in my inventory somewhere, but I can't find it. Because it's just what's in my entertainers pack. Oh, never mind.
Mhm.
What do? It's not letting me click to roll anything with it.
Yeah, no. You have just spammed it 100 times in the chat for the record.
Seriously? It's not
Yes.
showing on my side. Okay, now it's showing. For fuck's
Yes.
sakes, my bad. Just give it a second.
Yeah, I'm just clearing out the spam.
Okay. I'm going to roll
Okay.
my roll. Can I have
Intelligence.
my party help me with the disguises?
You may.
Okay. I will get you
I'll
guys
give you
wisdom
guidance.
and guidance. Guidance 1d4. And I'll roll with advantage. Let's get disguised, gentlemen. Yeah, 15. 15's not bad.
Yeah, with a 15, you do disguise the entire party, including Poppy, at this stage.
Yes.
who for the record is rather excited about the prospect of disguises.
Yes, Poppy. I completely forgot about her existence.
And it only takes you about an hour or so to get the disguises sorted out.
I would like to think that I disguise Vesper as like a completely different animal, not even a wolf.
Well, even just putting different markings on him that are more natural would disguise him as that, but you can't disguise him as something other than a wolf.
Ridiculous. Bullshit. Damien, get your dog.
Current resources available.
True, true.
You know, what are they gonna? I just want to add this quickly. So it's not my internet because I've done an internet speed test. It's fucking wonderful. It's like a latency of like 2 milliseconds.
It's
Okay.
Discord.
So it's Discord fucking me over.
No problem. If you say something and we don't respond to it, just know that you've cut out.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Basically, I literally have Discord open in front of me right now. Like I have like the 3 window divider.
Yeah. So yeah, when you don't see your name light up when you speak, that's when you know you're cutting out.
Yeah.
Also, Psychosis, now that you're back, I have put the entire party in disguise for our continuing journey.
Who's
More about the story than the levels.
Ja, Geld in my package is my lights.
Danke.
Oh, it's his mom. It's JP's mom. I was like, whose mother am I hearing?
No, it's my auntie.
Oh, your aunt.
Yeah.
Do you
Okay.
guys want to take a rest before we continue on our journey?
Obviously.
Mhm.
I got knocked the fuck out. The fuck you mean?
Okay, so you guys can all take a long rest. 8
And
hours.
and the zombie is enjoying a scrumptious zombie meal, you know.
Obviously, I will take first watch since I only go into a trance. So
And when that corpse is eaten, all of them, I'm gonna make a bone snack.
We don't celebrate Thanksgiving Day in Ireland because we've got fuck all to be thankful for. Only things to be fucking bitter about.
Okay.
I will use my other 4 hours after my trance to help skin some corpses for Damien's scythe.
Okay.
Wait, you're skinning corpse?
Give me
What?
a. Well, you're not really going to be doing anything with the meat or fur on them, are you?
Not really, no.
The meat is going to the
Okay.
zombie.
So, do you give me a survival check?
Shamal is sleeping, so you can't get assistance. Oh my
Oh, wow.
god!
21. Okay. So
Nat
you
20.
do, yeah, you do manage to skin two of the werewolves. You manage to get the pelts rather cleanly off of them.
Very nice.
As for the meat and all that kind of thing, you kind of just throw it over to the zombie to consume so that it doesn't go to waste.
Yeah.
And
keep
yeah,
fed.
yeah, you guys wash off the bones and collect the bones of 4 of the werewolves.
When Jace wakes up in the morning, I will give him a gift of bones.
Jace has 4 corpses worth of bones.
Yay, I can make my large bone serpent.
Put them in the bag of holding for now.
Do we even own a bag of holding?
Yes, we own a
Yes.
bag
Yes,
of
we
holding.
do.
Which has one?
It's full.
How the fuck does a bag of holding get full?
It's not full. It can't be.
I have 18 breastplates and 18 long swords.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
not full.
Drop
Connor, can you send me the link again to the foundry? Because
Okay.
it's still not working. Let me just see. Maybe I don't know. There's something going on here.
Refreshed link.
Pressure.
I love how we all have like some sort of like technical difficulty.
It's the wonders of technology.
Remember,
Okay.
we live in hell.
Technology.
It's so unreliable.
After our long rest, we shall be back on our journey.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know why Shemal has decided to take all of the long swords and breastplates off of the werewolves, but he has decided to do so, and
Wait.
thus his bag of holding is yeah.
Why
I
did you
want
even
to
do
warn
that?
them.
I'm
He
gonna
wants
sell
to
it.
For
If
the
it-
monies.
If he's gonna sell
I
it,
like
I'm okay with it. It's like money.
He wants to sell them for profit.
No, I want to turn them into a big ball of metal, and I can turn into a giant eagle. I want to drop it on people.
That is considerably worse.
Yeah, no, that is considerably worse.
For fuck's sake, make some space for the bones, god damn it.
It's like I'm gonna melt this into a ball and drop it on people.
Looney Tunes character.
Like I can see this working for like smaller enemies, medium-sized enemies. It's not gonna work against a dragon.
It depends
Yeah,
on how
I'm gonna
high up he gets.
attack a fucking dragon.
From the sky, the ball, it falls.
But yeah,
Can we please
I'll
continue?
take
on our
out some
journey?
breastplates for the bones.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
I will create a placeholder item in Shamel's inventory quickly. No, I don't want a new container.
Yeah,
I
just
want a
label it like
new-
bag of bones or something.
You can just collect parts for the Ananok Reaper. Have 24 hours pass.
Yes.
Dude, 24 hours pass since I cast the spell on the fucking zombie.
Oh no, no, not since then. I was saying since we left Gildrum, 24 hours should have passed.
You guys have been on the road for 2 days, technically speaking.
Okay,
I have a deck of cards I want to use.
deck of tick stocks.
I'm just doing all three and then we can go through them one by one.
The chance of rolling 2 13s.
That's insane.
Okay, Shamel, you can move it into the bag of holding. Hold on, wait, I need to just edit it quickly because I forgot to give it a weight.
How is it blooming in the beginning of winter?
Boom.
It's probably considerably lighter than it normally would be, but yeah. It'll do for now. In any case, so it is now 8 in the morning, so that is 1 day journey.
And don't forget my cards. I rolled them before I read. Well, I rolled them after I rest.
Yeah. Okay. So you the cards you got a 13, a 7, and a 13.
Yes.
Mm,
Can you pull out the same card twice? Okay. Not Lich Klompo.
I think so, yes.
yes, because he needs to reshuffle them every time, and if he manages to get 2 13s, he just gets 2 13s.
Imagine if you got 3 24s.
Oh, I wish. I don't even know what I'd ask. Well, actually, I do know what I'd ask, but I'm keeping that a secret.
All right, then keep your secrets.
So, Alric,
Yes.
you have drawn the 13s before. That's just your invisible friend.
Ah,
Yeah, you're convinced someone is standing next to you for the next 2 hours. And they
but
are.
since I drew it twice, does the second one nullify it, or does it increase the time?
It increases the time.
Ah,
You're
You have
schizophrenic
gained
for 4
schizophrenia.
hours.
Ah. And
we're on the
you
road,
have
I'll
an
chat to him.
unreachable itch on your back for the next 24 hours.
Are you fucking kidding me? Is that from the 7?
Yeah,
That's
it's from the 7.
7.
God damn it.
Scratch
I hate
yourself.
this.
Scratch yourself.
I hate this. Let's get back on the road, gentlemen.
Mhm. Okay, so for the next 8 hours of travel,
Yes.
it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and you guys do need to take a rest and a break.
Alright, while we take the break, I'm gonna recast animate undead on the zombie so it's still under my control.
Okay.
Um,
However, as you guys are riding up and you're going to quote unquote park just to take a rest, stretch your legs, and all that kind of thing, you see someone on the road with a wagon, and they're sitting on the side of the road, presumably also taking a rest. They're all laughing, seeming to have a pretty good time, and you can tell even from this distance that they're all Yuan T.
Oh wow. Shamel, your people.
Shemal, go say hi.
They are not my people. Like I said, I did not get my UNT the good way.
Well, you certainly look like them, so go make introductions.
You racist.
Listen, I treat all scalies the same.
So yeah,
Can we go greet them?
you do go greet them, and Jace recognizes one of them.
The fuck?
Jace met him in Gildrum's Rest. Does Jace even remember this?
Jace does not remember things from so many sessions ago. Please let me roll his story.
Let you what now?
So like, let me roll history, because I can't just remember. Because this was how many sessions ago?
Well, in game time, this is. Yeah, this is more than a month ago.
Yeah, more than
A
a month
month and a
ago.
few days.
Yeah. Month in game is very different from month in real life.
Yes.
There's so much stuff you'll need to remember. Yes, innocent Diablo, and you'll need to remember this as well.
It's been a while.
And so you, as you walk up, you do recognize him. And he gives you a wave as he clearly recognizes you as well.
I will say, long time no see.
He goes, "Yes! It's been a long time since that little community. I hope you found what you were looking for, and you definitely gave me much work to do, but the efforts proved fruitful."
I give much work to many nowadays, it seems.
So, what is it you are doing these days, my friend?
As can be expected of the Adventurers Guild, doing contracts. We're headed to Crowfeld. And you?
Oh, Corfeld. We are just exploring the wilderness around. We're looking for more possible hidden shrines or unearthed religious shrines and temples.
Noted. I'd certainly say be on the cautious side. There are werewolves about.
Oh, werewolves. That's rather interesting to hear. Why would there be werewolves about?
No idea in particular, but we did run into some.
Well, you don't seem much the worse for wear, so I'm sure you have taken care of yourself quite nicely.
Indeed. But let me do quick introductions with the rest of the group, that they will introduce themselves. Come and greet people.
I would introduce myself as Aelric Velsinger, a leader of this group.
No. that immediately I'm like, since when? Immediately Jace will go, since when have you been leader?
Since my charming personality continues to keep us alive.
Charming your way into someone's bed is not really leadership material.
Oh, shush, masked wonder.
Yeah, Master Wonder.
I'll let the others introduce themselves because I'm a humble leader.
You're not a
Ah,
leader.
I would just
finally.
introduce myself as Shamel.
This UNT does look at Shamal, and as he shakes your hand, and he says, "Well met. It's nice to see one of our persuasion in with the Adventurers Guild. How has life been treating you?"
Not bad. And I was not born like this. I would just say.
Hmm.
So yes, I do not know what you are. Well, what this race goes through.
He, at the mention of that, he looks a little bit strange at you, and he says, "Have you undergone one of the trials?"
Something like that. I got cursed.
He thinks for a second, and he goes, "Curse? Becoming UNT is no curse, my friend."
No, but what I did to deserve it is what is my curse. Not the look, but what I did.
Yes.
My foot's got an infection.
Well, to me, my friend, it looks like that you have undergone the awakening. And I have to say, it is exhilarating seeing its effects on a live subject. He looks like he's getting a little bit excited at this point.
Are you a scientist or something?
No.
I am an archaeologist of sorts. I go around unearthing and looking for artifacts and other memorabilia related to us as the UNT peoples.
Not these fucking people again.
I was thinking, like, we have met before.
No, we have not met. Uh, I haven't been outside of the four regions for quite some time. So you may have met others of our persuasion, archaeologists seeking to unearth things related to the UNT, but I assure you that we have not met.
We'll say we met some of his people on the journey to Hilberg.
Imagine me being the racist to my own race.
As you mentioned on the road to Hilberg, he pauses for a second and he goes, "Ah, I received a letter from there recently. Thelates. Is that the person you met?"
Yes, yes, it is.
Hmm. He had some rather interesting things to say about you. As now I know that he is referring to your group, but I'm sure that he misspoke in his letters.
What did he say about us?
It doesn't matter.
Oh.
It will prove incorrect in time.
Oh, no. I am quite ever curious, given the fact that we've been mentioned by others. There's a cause for concern, since it doesn't seem that all that was said was admirable and to boast of our heroics. So, if you'd be so kind, would you please tell us what was said?
He thinks for a moment, and you can see that he's actively trying to figure out how to phrase this. And he says, "Well, upon your meeting, he was rather cold and cautious, as he stated in his letter. But that was because, let's just say, he doesn't have a very favorable outlook on the Adventurers Guild as a whole."
We did get a bit of that perception when we met him, but I can assure you we are not as bad as he may have made us seem.
That's why he nods and he says, "Yes, that's why what he said was more cautionary towards me, and I am sure that in time it will prove his, shall we say, paranoia shall prove false.
Noted. Out of character question. Everyone,
Yeah.
what is our current XP amount before the 1025?
I don't know how much I was on before it, but I know I'm on 10,079.
So, Connor,
So-
Me.
did you update our experience?
He did when we were in the
Yes.
session.
Oh, okay. Guys, we just need around 4,000 more experience to be level 6.
We got this.
Mhm.
Also, while we're talking to these UNT, I just want to make it clear that we are currently traveling a little more discreetly. So if they could please not tell anyone about us on our journey, because remember, we are still in disguise, gentlemen.
They fucking recognized me.
They didn't. You introduced yourself.
No, Connor literally said he recognized me.
Oh yeah, he did. Eh?
You saw
Well,
through the
it is.
disguise.
We will ask them not to spread word of our current appearance on our journey. As,
Want to fucking blame me.
Do not spread the word like a disease.
yeah,
And he goes, "Oh, very good. I will endeavor to that. If anyone asks, had I seen an Adventurers Guild party, I shall not have."
Just give me a
What,
second.
what is that?
Hi, Squid Blot. Hope you're well. Thanks for stopping by.
Then,
And yeah,
while we are resting, I would like to regale them with tales of our journey. So could I do the spread party fame downtime, perhaps?
you can.
And I practice my alchemy.
I hope you rolled well.
Yes.
I rolled well.
All right. And since everyone's
If we
doing
die,
it,
I am sorry.
since everyone's doing downtime, I would like to do sleuthing.
Yeah. Although sleuthing only really works in big areas where you have people to gather information from, so
You know what? Then I'll just go reapply my brand.
okay.
Self-mutilation. Wherever my dice is right now.
How the hell do
How-
I fail at DC 5?
How many hours of downtime do we have?
I would assume
You
just that
didn't roll in that one, so nothing blows up.
Okay,
I'm
Connor,
going to.
you might need to roll for me. For some weird reason, my rolls aren't appearing.
It might be because it's reading it as. Okay, no, it's not reading as done. Just. Oh wait, was that you? No, that was
Just
Joseph.
Joseph.
Yeah.
That was me.
Mhm. Cool. Brand reapplication. And an 11. So you're good on your brand reapplication.
I passed the DC. Woo.
Okay. So you all kind of wait for a while, and an hour passes, obviously, because everyone took their downtime activities just to stretch their legs, do that kind of thing. So yeah, do you spend any more time talking with your UNT friend?
No.
no, you should be on our way.
Alrighty then. So that is another 8 hours of travel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 1 in the morning. Then you guys decide to stop again.
On the lookout. We must be
Mhm.
vigilant. Because we might get attacked again.
Once again, I'll take first watch. Are we going to do a long rest until daylight?
I would say yes. Or we could do a short race. It really doesn't matter.
Yeah, we can do a short rest.
Will we get
Okay.
exhaustion?
For the short rest, no. You won't if you take a short rest of, at least an hour. Does give you
Sure.
guys time to do your downtime activity.
Well, I can't exactly spread fame if there's nobody around us.
Me and Vesa will just like skulk around the area.
Yeah.
Oh no, man, fuck off.
Yeah.
You are
Ne-
true. You are truly the world's best alchemist.
I think
Shame.
next time I'm gonna offer to be Shamel's assistant with his alchemy.
Ulrich, the alchemist's assistant.
Well, he's already slept with one, so I think he can
Hey,
get some.
hey,
Oh,
I dare you.
oh! It wasn't even me this time.
How dare you?
Anyway, so as you guys take your downtime and you rest for your hour, which pushes it through to 2 in the morning, you sit around your fires and the light around you in this dark evening, it starts to suddenly become a lot lighter. And as you guys are all sitting around, you look around and you see sort of echoes, ethereal sort of whispers all around you. And you see shapes starting to take form around you, looking to be silhouettes of different species and people all sort of sitting around campfires doing different things, all sort of clustered and together in sort of groups.
Okay.
And just as it starts to stretch a little bit, you see Poppy also take notice of this, and she goes, "Well, this is a strange phenomenon. I've never heard of anything like this happening."
We will, I guess, observe.
Well, the best we can do.
And as you guys look at them as well, it seems that you not only take note of them, but you see some of them look up and like tap their friend's shoulders and point at you, and you don't hear anything from them, but you can see the lips start to move as they slowly become a little bit clearer to actually see.
Called a multiversal shenanigan.
Very interesting.
One sec.
Can we recognize any of the armor any of them are wearing?
You can recognize the armor of all of them, but it is fairly generic armor. Some of them are wearing normal plain clothes. And Jace,
What?
you would see, well, all of you would see, but Jace, you would look over and you see a young man with very long silvery white hair going down past his shoulders in very fine clothes. Okay. And you think, and you get the feeling that you're looking into a mirror.
Okay, carry on.
Next to this one, you see an elf of relatively dark skin and a little drake sitting on his shoulder as he's feeding it.
Do I recognize the elf?
You don't.
Okay. I will step closer to the reflection of myself.
As you do, the reflection seems to stand up and move towards you a little bit, and it's clear it's not mimicking your movements or anything of the like.
Okay.
And as you all again look around, you see very different. You see all of these groups all sort of looking at each other and interacting with each other. You also see a large minotaur, the image of a large minotaur, sitting next to the elf. And a little pixie sitting on the Minotaur's shoulder.
Mm,
At another group, you again look like you're looking in a mirror as you see that same white-haired individual, but wearing with shorter hair now, carrying a sword on his hip. And you see him sitting with a green dragonborn with a flowery sort of crown sitting on her head. Again, you see this. You see the same pixie, but looking a little bit different. Rather than a sort of leaf ensemble that the first one was wearing, you see the second one is wearing more mage's robes. And you see a half orc with a rune carved into the back of his left hand. All of you see these different individuals, and there is a plethora of them, all in different configurations, all differing gear, differing demeanors and clothing, but a lot of them seem to have the same faces.
As
oh,
in same people.
I was about to say that. Can we distinguish if they're from different time periods based on how they dressed?
Based on how they're dressed, they look to be within 10 to 20 years of current day. Okay?
10 to 20
Uh,
years of current
Behind
or future.
can
Both
guess-
ways.
this could be us in the future. This could be an ancestor, somebody in the past.
This could
James's
be
father.
I certainly doubt my father would look anything like me.
Poppy kind of pipes up and she says, it could also just be different choices, like the different choices leading us to the same place.
True. How many party members has Jace gone through?
If I had to actually count, there was one before the Adventurers Guild. Then I believe there was 3 or 4 with the Adventurers Guild, and you would be the new ones.
We shall revel in the fact that we are here alive.
None of them
No.
died, as far as I know.
As far as you know, that's consoling. That helps. Well then, is there anything we can do with them? Can we interact with them?
You can try.
I'll go up to touch one on the shoulder, the one that
Okay.
looks like Jace.
The one that looks like Jace. So as you step up to the one of the ethereal images of one of the people that look like Jace through all of these ethereal beings, you try to touch him on the shoulder, put your hand on his shoulder, and you simply just go through air.
Ah. Well, guys, it'd be ghosts. do, do we want to do anything with these ghosts, or do we want to just move on?
Before that, one of you give me a D20 roll with disadvantage.
Oh, you know what?
No assistance.
I will be the one to roll us into oblivion. If
You
I
can
can.
save us.
I can't save us. Where the fuck is the dice? Disadvantage. Please be on. Thank you. Okay. Shabao.
9. Okay,
Great.
so the good news is none of you take damage.
Hey.
However, for a split second, all of you feel an incredible headache.
Wonderful.
Psychosis? Kosef?
Yes.
For a few split seconds, you see yourself jumping from perspective to perspective. You jump from your own perspective into the perspective of the Minotaur, where you view your hands,
Oh my gosh.
and then you
Okay.
jump to another body, and everyone is experiencing the same thing, jumping from one body to another for a few short moments. And while you have this searing pain in your head, can everyone please make a perception check for me?
Ooh.
All of these rolls are concerning. At least Vespa doesn't need to roll anything.
Perception. Just
I had
normal perception.
such a high perception modifier and I still rolled shit. God damn it.
Listen, don't
Oh,
jinx
that
it.
one.
Oh, don't jinx the rest of
Wow.
us, please, please. Ooh, I rolled decent.
It was so close to 19.
14 and Dirty 20.
I have a fucking +6 in perception. This is ridiculous.
You got it.
Okay. So you guys, while you're feeling this searing pain in your heads, you hear something. You hear a voice that is not any one of your own, and it is Jason Shamel. You are the only two that can actually make out anything that's being said. If you just give me a moment,
Who said that?
Jace, I'm gonna send
Yeah,
you Discord, and Shamal, I'm gonna send you Discord messages. Basically what you hear.
I would hope that's not what you're hearing.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Coco from Foster's Home doing caw, 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 caw.
You ready to go, Brendan?
I shall read aloud what has been said.
No, hold on, because Shamal's gonna get his now. Just need to find him in my thing here. So
Daniel did roll higher than you, so he would have heard
Yeah.
more. Perceptive motherfucker. I don't think Shabal's ever failed a perception check.
Yeah, no. As
Not
far as I'm
in
aware,
perception.
he's not
Perception.
failed it once.
No, perception and insight. He has passed every single one of them.
No, I will not fail insight. I have a very high modifier for that one.
Yeah.
I haven't failed
Sorry,
persuasion.
insightful.
Yeah, my charisma sucks.
I have failed a bunch of stuff.
Because you're not as charismatic as you think. Oh,
Apparently
charismatic
not.
leader.
Apparently the guy in spiky armor wearing a mask to cover up his face is more charismatic than the beautiful bard.
It seems looks aren't everything.
Apparently not.
It's
I
not.
love my family.
What did your family do?
Brought me dinner instead of me having
Oh.
to get out of bed.
I have to dish my own dinner, cut my own cake.
To be fair, you did make it.
okay. So both messages have been delivered, and you guys hear Jason Shamal, you both hear the same voice. And as soon as the voice stops speaking, the searing pain stops. The light starts to dim down, and the ethereal people start to slowly dissipate back into the night light.
In canon, or in character, my guy would say, "What the hell just happened?"
Something I'm not a fan of.
I mean, this was
Since
quite
we
an
moved in here,
experience.
Second year we were in here that I got that.
Did anyone
Another
hear what
question.
that voice was trying to say?
6-7 years.
I heard it's not Wait, stab, hit, hold it now.
I heard it's not working. Wait for the ley line. Stabilize the stream. Wait for the rifter. It open. Hold it steady and now. Was somebody
Oh,
doing around with magic?
Rifts,
yeah.
especially. Was somebody trying to communicate with us?
Maybe not.
Someone's
Opening a
trying to
door.
open
Maybe
the
not.
rift.
Maybe not in the now. In the future.
Yeah,
But regardless, we should be moving on.
agreed. Let's continue on this journey of fortune and favor.
Puppy vehemently agrees with all of you and gets the horses ready on her coffee-powered coach.
Yeah, I would assume she's not a fan of what just happened either.
Oh wait, as we start driving again, I turn to the group. We will be making a detour heading to the White House estate, and for some of you, Elric specifically, I would prefer you not try to seduce anyone there.
I will control myself.
That will be preferred.
But if any of your family throws themselves at me, I will not hold back.
None of us have thrown ourselves at you so far.
Yes.
You actually failed to manage with my brother.
Well, you do have other family members.
Golem's friends seduce everyone. Hi, Golem. Thanks for stopping by.
Golem, I will seduce everyone.
Not in
Okay.
my house.
So you guys continue on for the next 8 hours. 1, 2,
Indeed.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it is 10 in the morning. So not quite the time that I wanted to have it, but hey, that's my bad calculations. But I'm sure I can still make this work.
Let's see what you're gonna try and do.
Bam.
It's a new
No,
day.
no, it's a new map. Wayward's pig and tackle ground floor.
Lit 1. I knew I forgot something.
We're going to see a pig.
Okay, I'm not going to put those tokens down, but I am going to put bing bing.
It's funny as the map changes, then my Discord is like, it's time to fuck up. There's no visibility for us, my good sir.
What do you got?
Oh my god. Where the fuck am I? This is ginormous.
It's ridiculous.
Also, please place a zombie on the map.
Mine is still loading.
I apologize for the loading.
Yeah, I lost connection. Reestablishing.
Good. Be sorry.
All right, and
I
it's
really
loading.
do not hope we get into a fight.
Yeah. Connor, you got
I want to roll a lot of
you gotta drop a zombie.
I have.
Where is he?
Yeah.
Right behind me.
How is he behind you? I don't see him. I see
It's
I
nothing.
cannot-
camouflaged.
I cannot move my character.
Why can you not move your character?
I can move mine.
I do not know. I cannot move him.
Might be network issues.
I can move him now.
I still can't see the,
That was
the
retarded.
zombie, but I also now can't move for some reason.
Okay, just everyone stop moving for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
I will move you along for this one.
Oh,
Has
thank
my
you.
health not recovered in all this time?
It should have.
It should have.
I'm tossing a kinder.
It's
for
okay, I'll just
love.
manually set it back.
Yeah, we'll just have the zombie follow me in story.
But yeah, so you guys all travel down towards the Waywards Pig and Tackle.
Piggly wiggly.
Very nice.
It is a fairly large area that has detached stables. You can see a covered wagon sitting there that's looking a little bit worse for wear, very brazenly having a embroidered black hand symbol on the side of the canvas.
Say what?
Shit.
Sorry, what? We're all still in disguise, gentlemen. Don't forget.
Also, don't panic. Ah,
The first thing I'd
Not
have to
panicking.
say, the first thing is this: it's like operated so brazenly. I admire the balls.
and as you guys continue down, you do see some people in fairly nice clothes, but you also see a lot of people in very dim, drab, dirty clothes, very similar to slave attires or prisoner attire. Okay.
Uh-huh.
No one is tied up, no one is shackled. Some people do still have manacles on their wrists, but with broken chains. No one seems to be freaking out about anything at this time. It is still
Oh.
broad daylight. And as you get closer to the door, as you drive past, this is the point where Poppy lets you out of the coach, and she says she's going to go park the coach around the back of the building, the main building at least.
She doesn't even say anything about the fucking symbol.
Nope.
It seems to me that these people may be freed slaves.
Oh, if they're free slaves, I don't want to head inside.
So as you guys approach the door, which is at the ping area I'm pinging, you do see across the road a very large minotaur. And when I say large, I mean that there is no way in hell that boy is getting through that door. Okay? And he's sitting there outside across the road. He's got his hands on his thighs, and he is carrying two, what you would think were sort of hammers. But as you get closer, you see they're too large to be hammers.
What are they?
And he's got them slung on his back.
It's people
No,
smashers.
he's carrying two mauls.
Do we
And-
recognize this Minotaur at all?
You don't recognize him.
Nah. Oh, yeah.
Next to him, you see a halfling woman dressed in very simple cloth robes and things. And you see that both of them have little speckles of dried blood on them. The blood is old enough that you can discern that they were recently in a fight, but the fight is long over. Okay?
Okay.
So you guys can continue on and do as you like. And once you get into the building,
I approach them.
Yeah, I want to go greet the Minotaur man as well.
Okay.
He's gonna sleep with them.
Joseph, Shamo.
Yeah,
moving
I'll
with the
join them.
Okay. So as you approach the Minotaur and the Halfling is the one that looks up at you and she says, "Oh, hello there." She looks at the lot of you for a minute and she says, "So what are you being dropped off here? You here to stay the night?"
Here to stay the night, however, I have questions. The Black Hand insignia, the blood you covered in, and the clearly freed slaves. What exactly happened here?
And she said, "Oh, that's our handiwork. There were too many to transport, so we commandeered one from the camp we were at." The Minotaur gives a very hearty chuckle, and he looks kind of happy about that. He looks and he says, "I did some good smashing there."
Mhm.
Kosef, you have a friend.
I do. I do.
Now, question. Did you decide to do this yourself, or do you have an actual leader?
The halfling tilts her head towards the inn and he says, "Inside with our sorceress.
And his
They're
name
sitting having a meal."
and the name
Which one?
for both of them,
Hmm.
and yours as well.
She says, introductions, right? I apologize." She gives a little bit of a chuckle, and she pats the minotaur on his thigh, her hand looking like a toddler's on his thigh. Like, I cannot stress how large this minotaur is.
He's large and in charge. Oh, so hi,
You said-
friendly.
She says, "Well, this is Brum here. My name's Senna. And inside we have Thistle, Zara, and Taliesin."
Fuck you! Fuck you! I see that I was jinxed for wanting to go to the White Heart Estate. I was fucking jinxed.
I mean, we would have stopped here anyway along the path.
Oh wait, so I was fucked regardless. I audibly gasped when I heard the name.
Senna obviously notices this and she says, "Oh, all right, that's an odd reaction. Do you know Taliesin?"
In a manner of speaking.
Okay, she looks back at Brom and you can see Brom's face go from his big broad smile to his eyes narrowing onto
Jace.
Jace, who is disguised still.
Now, obviously, when this is happening now, and I see the eyes narrowing, I calm down. If you're concerned that I happen to be the sort of ne'er-do-wells and scum you deal with, it's not that. It's something a bit more personal. And if it had any effect on Taliesin, as I suspect it would have, he would have mentioned a name or two by now. By any chance, has he spoken of someone named Jace?
The Senna and Brom looked between each other and said, "No, not really.
Ah, well,
First time I'm hearing of the name."
Well, that's good. So I can slip through undetected.
Hmm.
How well disguised is Vesper right now? I need to ask this question.
He's got some very different markings. He's not just a plain black wolf. He has splotches of both white and grey. But and Ulrich did a pretty good job at masking his muzzle.
Yeah,
Yeah, they have to beat a 15 of the disguise.
I
for the gut to see through
literally,
it.
I'm gonna turn to Vesper right now, and I'm going to say, "You will not get excited. You will control yourself."
Vesper gives a shake of his head and he like shakes his body at you before he kind of plants himself down next to Senna.
So much for thick and thin.
The traitorous hound.
Senna looks at him for a moment and he goes, "Okay, just from my sense of deduction, I'm getting an idea that you know Taliesin, you're probably the Jace he's talking about. I will say, though, that is not my place." And Brom again narrows his eyes and he says, "It's only my place if you wish him harm. Otherwise, he deals with you."
On a matter of perspective, what I done many years ago would be considered harmful, but not physically.
Why would you tell them that?
You see Brom immediately start reaching for a maul and is like, "No, no, 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 calm down, calm down." Brom then pauses for a second and Senna asks, "Did you physically harm him, as in attack him?"
No.
Brom then starts lowering his hand back down and she goes, "You need to be very clear with Brom because you hurt Taliesin, he hurts you."
Brom's a fucking idiot.
He's a useful one.
I'm just gonna discreetly whisper to Jace, we need to talk.
Yeah, well, let's get this over with. It seems once I've started one reunion, another one happens, so let's get on with this. Just give me a second, I need to go put on the light.
Yep.
Sit in the dark.
And I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah. Are we gonna go into the inn first, or are we gonna speak as a group beforehand?
We prefer to speak outside.
Yes. Let's get away from these two for now. Go speak in private.
So what are we expecting to happen once
Yeah.
we go in there?
Prep us. Who is this Taliesin?
Taliesin is a slave that I had freed once upon a time that had decided to follow me for quite a few years. Unfortunately, we had to stop traveling together because he took issue with my, what did he exactly call it? Needless bloodlust. Since I would not be merciful to any Black Hand. And so I had when we were at the inn, I put him to sleep magically. And by the time he had woken up, I suspect he would have found that I had been long gone.
A consequence of your charming personality, will this Taliesin attack us? Or attack you?
Taliesin, for one thing, I can certainly assure you, was not one prone to violence. He might simply shout or he might ignore me. It really is anyone's guess. I don't exactly have much experience in abandoning people when I deem they might be at risk traveling with me.
Well, his companions coated in the blood of slavers might beg to differ.
The thing is, Taliesin, when we did travel together, his rule to kill was if they did not surrender. My rule to kill was they die even if they surrender.
I can
So
see
not
how
much
you
has
make
changed.
cash with this. Yeah. The only difference is that we are suitably violent and less helpless, I assume.
Yes, you haven't exactly tried to spare any Black Hand in my presence, and you haven't
Yes.
outright challenged my ideology yet.
Well,
Like I said, I choose
And
animal.
and so far, you haven't endeared yourselves as much as he did back then.
wow.
I traveled with him for years out of character. Like, what the fuck do you expect?
He hates us. Jace hates us. Guys. I'll say in character to Jace, this is going to be interesting, seeing you be awkward through another reunion. We'll be watching from afar.
Yes, I certainly doubt this will be as similar between the one Corvin and I had. I disappeared when it came to my family. I abandoned Telson.
It shall be amusing nonetheless. Do you need moral support from your party?
I am going to try to not be seen by him.
Oh,
Though,
no. You are not leaving this in without at least giving him some closure.
why exactly is this your concern all of a sudden?
How bad would it feel to be abandoned by someone you trusted? Come on.
I have.
Allies are a good thing to have.
Yes, but in this case, I preferred to never again see Taliesin.
Very well, but I will still go and have a look for myself. I wish to see this Taliesin, since you speak highly of him while beating around the bush.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I can't exactly trust Vesper over here to be in any way at all helpful. I give him a pointed look from behind the mask.
Then I will be
But-
heading inside the inn.
But before you go, once again, please do not throw yourself needlessly at someone I know.
It's quite expensive.
I will not. I will not. He can't afford me.
It's not price I'm worried about, it's dignity.
How dare you?
Yes,
How dare you? I'm going to head for the inn. I want to go have a look at Taliesin.
Okay.
I suppose I go inside and I'm gonna just act as casually as possible.
We'll go get a drink. We'll go get a drink at the counter.
I'll just leave the zombie inside because I'm gonna draw attention if I have a zombie inside with me.
You want?
I can't see Vespa anymore. He disappears when he enters the building.
Uh, mm, why is
Hey,
he going onto the second floor? Okay.
to a table
But yeah.
to go and eat some food and be as
Yeah, let's go to the front.
inconspicuous as
Let's go to the front
possible.
table, order some food and drink.
So, as you guys enter into the tavern area, you do see a relatively elderly woman standing at the bar, already talking to a gentleman who is in fine clothing, nice garb. He's talking very loudly. He has a rather striking woman on one side, and he's busy speaking loudly, already holding up what looks to be a significantly large diamond.
Ooh.
Smells like I want it. I need it.
As for the other tables, you see some people there wearing armored adventurers clothes and all of that kind of thing. You see, you can notice on them just through passive perception that they have either member insignias like you guys have for the Adventurers Guild, or higher ranks up to and including Iron.
Damn.
It,
Quite
it
good.
appears that this place is a common sort of thoroughfare area for travel in general. Aside from that, you do see some of the wait staff. You see a dwarf dealing. You hear a dwarf from inside the kitchen area, busy barking orders. And as you look around, you see at one of the booths in the back, you see a very large cat lying across the front of the booth with a man that has a pelt over his head, who's currently eating from a bowl, and a red-headed elven woman that is strikingly beautiful sitting across from him in very in sort of studded leather armor attire, adventuring attire.
Just going to get food. Don't pay attention to anything.
Strikingly beautiful, you say?
Oh, he's like it's time to sleep.
There won't be much sleeping going on.
Oh god, I realize I'm driving with a group of people. This is gonna go so fucking badly.
We would all get our food and find a table that is like a decent distance away from them so that we don't get spotted. But close enough that I can at least get a good look at them.
Okay, so you guys step up and you place your orders with the elderly woman behind the bar, and you can and she doesn't even ask what you would like to eat. She simply orders you some of the house's special for the night.
Oh god.
What is the house special?
Give me a second.
I just realized I'm probably gonna get exposed by Poppy.
Ah.
Unless you tell her that we are still in disguise and that we should not be using our real names.
Did
Should be fine.
any of us tell her that? No, we didn't.
We put her in disguise as well. Like, she should know not to use our real names unless we specify.
Oh, you don't know about this caffeine addicted woman. She's a creature. She's a creature.
So it is roasted chicken with peanut and herb sauce.
Oh, browns.
Very nice.
I am allergic to peanuts. In real
Really?
life.
I was about to say in D&D.
That would be funny.
So you guys get a get your orders placed. It's 5 silver each of you.
Very well.
We give.
Deducted.
Actually, I need to give 10 silver because of Vespa.
And you guys go and find a table. You guys can either mark your table or move yourselves over to it. The booth in the back there is this one
And
around.
that's where Taliesin and his people are, right?
Yeah.
Guys, what about here?
Ah! The thing is that
or
the,
up
the,
here.
the thing is this, it's that I cannot fight you because that will cause a scene. So it's like I have to go along with your bullshit at this point.
We've got to get a little close, but not like directly across from. Let's. I would actually confer with the party. Where would you all like to sit?
I would much prefer not to be here at all, so I'll have you decide.
So where exactly are these people sitting? Is the question.
They're
Yeah.
down here in the corner.
Down there. Maybe over here. Or over
I mean,
there.
that is in direct line of sight. Damien, I think your mic's cut out again.
Thank you
Welcome
for
back.
thank you for pointing that out. Like I said, right now I have to be as inconspicuous as possible. So you decide where we
Exactly.
sit. I can't fight with you.
Let's sit here. It's a little bit of a distance away. We're not in direct line of sight. We should be fine.
Okay, Connor, also please take. Oh yeah, I was gonna say please take me down a level, because for some weird reason I keep seeing the top floor.
I know it's because of the occlusion stuff and all that kind of thing. So, if your mouse is over your token, it'll drop the second floor.
All right, please move my tokens. For some reason I cannot at the moment.
Okay. Vespa gets to sit by the window next to you, and Shamal gets to sit next to you.
We will have our food and drinks, and I will discreetly try and listen into what Taliesin and his party are speaking about.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, yeah, please move my tokens. I cannot.
I have moved your tokens already.
Okay, it's just not showing for me then, which is weird because I can see the dice rolls
I'm quite perceptive.
for once in your life.
Hey,
Yeah. Okay. So you manage to concentrate in on both Taliesin and Zara's voices very clearly. And you hear them discussing the recent raid there, and you hear Zara asking Taliesin, so from here, what's our next move? Because we've already taken out like 4 Black Hand camps in the area. They're bound to start sending assassins and enforcers after us
I sit
after
there.
this.
I sit there a little proud.
I would quietly say to Jason, I see you rubbed off on him.
Apparently so.
Taliesin then would give a little bit of a sigh, and he says, the more pressure we're able to put on the Black Hand, the more they're going to start cracking and start making mistakes. We've already gotten some good information out of these last 4 camps. We at least know that something's going on in Celia at this point, and there's another group that just hit something big in Country to Familia. So, they're starting to show signs and cracking.
I wonder who that could have been.
Oh, it's anyone's guess.
Give me a second.
The betrayal I'm probably gonna feel. The betrayal I'm probably gonna feel. If Vespa's the one to fuck this up.
So, Shamal, Jace, you will both notice the lion as you guys are also kind of talking about what you're hearing. You see the lion lift her head up for a little bit, look straight at you guys. and then she uses her head and she bumps Talison's leg. He looks down and you see her chin go up towards you, and you see Talison look around and Zara's poke her head up over his.
My head is just down. My head is just fucking down.
Now the question is if he sees through your disguise.
I hope I have a fucking hood on.
Uh, for him, he's
The betrayal. The betrayal is real.
there, and then Zara also gets. What did they need to see through the disguise? 15.
Over a 15, yeah.
Okay. Meet or beat.
Eat your meat.
Beat the feet.
Feet.
So Tellison gives a bit of a smile and he says, "You know, it's rude to eavesdrop on others' conversations."
Oh god.
Uh,
Oh god,
Alright.
Lucas.
I will speak up
Ooh.
and say, my apologies, but we heard you were responsible for some activity with Black Hand and freeing slaves. We were just admiring your work.
Don't blame on something.
He looks at you and he looks at you for a bit, and he says, "Well, I appreciate the praise. I get it from gods fairly often when we have surrenderies. But one would have to ask why a seemingly random group such as yourself is interested in such things."
Just from rumors we've heard recently, attacks and whatnot, we heard about that incident at Contrita Familia. Quite hectic.
I'm
From
gonna
what I hear,
stab somebody.
From what I hear, it was quite the ordeal. A fire, narcotics warehouse. Quite the success for whichever group did it.
Oh, definitely. Well, we are actually just on our way to deal with the contract in Krofeld, but stopping here for the evening. Could I buy you a drink?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Do you? I actually whisper this under my breath. I'm like, stop now.
Stop.
Internally, I
I
have
am
this
looking at
huge grin on my
something.
face.
I actively kick you under the table.
But both the lion and Zara notice this, and she goes, "Well, it seems someone doesn't want the attention of you, Talison."
This isn't even my fault anymore.
That is on you.
That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
At which point Zara stands, and you see her take her staff with a large crystal at the top there.
Oh,
She just stands there
God.
holding it for a little bit, looking intrigued at what's happening, and even the lion has lifted itself up onto her paws. And Taliesin walks up next to you and he puts the hand on the table and he says, "Now, why wouldn't someone like you want my attention?"
I'd say
Woo!
I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna say, forgive my friend. He's just a little shy.
The thing is now is with Vespa so close, is Vespa gonna get excited now?
I want to roll for perception.
Roll for fucking deception.
Deception. Sorry.
Before that, you see Taliesin then scrunch his face a little bit, look over back at Zara, and you see Zara's crystal on her staff glowing a little bit. And then he looks back and he says, "Well, my lady friend over there is telling me that you seem to be wearing some form of disguise.
Oh gosh.
I'm,
No,
I'm
no.
rather insulted that I couldn't see through it at this point, but now I need to ask, who are you really?"
The thing is,
We
like,
are adventurers from a guild, but we recently faced a bandits attack, and we along the road.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, just want to add this. I have 2 disguises on. Remember, guys. I have
Yeah,
my
but
glamour.
unless you're changing your voice, you need to stay silent.
Yes.
Why the fuck do you think I'm staying silent?
But like I said,
And
we're
stop
traveling
kicking
in this.
legs.
We are traveling in disguise since we were attacked by bandits on the road.
Hmm.
It's just for safety.
He looks at you for a moment and he says, "Can you describe the bandits?"
Oh, you just sold us down the river.
Uh, they were a group of armed soldiers. It was quite dark, so it was difficult to make them out. About 5 or 6 of them.
Roll for deception.
Okay.
Sending us up the river.
Oh, this is gonna be
Woo!
interesting. Woo! Damn.
Woo!
Jeez,
Mr. Deception over here.
Mr. Deceptive, it's
he
go.
has a chance to beat it.
Oh no.
Ah,
Oh no.
if he rolls
This-
higher than that,
He rolled a nat 1.
Uh,
he's
Woo!
good. I wonder where he gets that from.
Not from
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
But he looks at you for a moment and he goes, "Mm, well, we haven't heard any rumors of armed soldiers on this road in particular. There are attacks, but they're usually quick, brutal, and yeah. So it's good that you lot can handle yourselves apparently, because a group of 5 or 6 of them, from what I'm seeing, is with what I would suspect that group of armed soldiers was. You are all quite a handy group." He says, and he pats the table.
We do our best.
That
we
we
can
are.
handle ourselves, but we were looking to avoid further conflict on our way to our mission. I'm sure you can understand that
there's the
constantly getting into a fight would be a bit detrimental to us.
inside
Mm.
on the side.
And Jace, roll me a flat 1d20.
It's just leaking.
Come on, we believe in you.
Revenue.
That's a pretty good roll.
Pretty decent.
Yep. So Taliesin looks at you and then he looks down at Vespa.
No.
He clicks his
Oh,
fingers
no.
and he makes a sound with his mouth. Vespa kind of looks up at him for a second, and then Vespa lies down, and Taliesin looks at him and he says, "You have a beautiful animal," before he walks back to the booth.
I just look at Whisper. I look at Whisper from out the corner of my eye. Because I'm like, I fucking know you. Yeah, because that is. Because it's like, yeah, because Vesper responded. Because why exactly would he do that?
Yeah,
Hopefully it
I
wasn't
have a
too
feeling he thought Vespa would get up and come to him if he did that.
Well,
So I
he was
think-
standing close enough that Vespa didn't need to move to basically be pet by him or anything.
Yeah. The mere fact that Vesper looked up is more than enough evidence that he needs.
I mean, it could be just like just paid attention to the click. Nothing suspicious there.
But Taliesin and Zara both sit back down, and Zara just says in her very silky, elegant voice, "Now, if you could keep the eavesdropping to a bare minimum, it would be appreciated."
Very well. Yeah, I'm just gonna say very well.
I was about to be like, I'm like, are you gonna expose me? Oh, so?
No, I was thinking of something witty to say, and I couldn't think of anything.
So, are you going to continue to eavesdrop on their conversation?
Yes,
Oh my god.
but I'm gonna try
Oh, no.
actively to be more discreet about it.
Okay, give me a stealth roll then.
I kind of suspect whatever that Zara stuff that she's carrying,
What?
it reveals things.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, they're gonna come back. They're gonna come back.
You're gonna get us killed, Ulrich.
Mm, okay, so immediately Zara starts talking in a little bit of a more hushed voice.
Okay, that's fair.
And Taliesin starts doing that too, and it makes it harder for you to hear what they're talking about.
I'm going to lean forward to Jace and I'm going to say to him, you know, if you want to find out more about their goings ons, there's a more direct way we could do this.
And what do you suggest?
We could buy them a round of drinks.
Do whatever you want so long as my name doesn't come up.
Okay, I'm going to stand up, go over to their table, and be polite and say, look, sorry for the eavesdropping. Could I buy you all a round of drinks to make up for it?
Zara just tentatively pats the rim of a glass of wine that she's got sitting by her. And Taliesin looks up at you and gives a shrug and he says, "You can do whatever you want, friend."
I would call the barkeep over and I would introduce myself as Myrrell Malsinger
Wow.
because I'm giving them a fake name. And I will say to them directly, I don't see any Adventurers Guild pendants on you lot. Are you guys adventurers?
1 second. You said you're giving the fake name as Meryl Malsinger, right?
Yeah.
The chances of Connor being like, let me roll if there's another person like that in this inn.
Oh my fuck.
Well,
Well,
only Mary Mousing we know is that one over there.
okay, repeat what you asked because you called the barkeep over and she takes the order, starts getting the drinks ready, that kind of thing, and then you continue on.
I'll politely say I don't see any Adventurers Guild pendants on there, and I'd show them mine. And I'd say, are you working with the Adventurers Guild?
Taliesin looks at it over and he does take it in his fingers, turns it over a little bit, and he goes, "No, we're not working with the Adventurers Guild, although many of them have been around these parts as of late. Pity they can't do anything about the criminal activity that's been going on, but c'est la vie."
As I said, we are heading to Krolfeld. Do you have any advice for the route? I'm not sure which direction you lot are heading, but if there's any danger along the way, it might help us on our journey.
Zara puts her hand out towards Taliesin for a second and she looks up at Merle and says to him, "As much as we appreciate the concern, you're heading to Krolfeld for a contract, I believe, as that's how the Adventurers Guild work.
Yes.
We are currently tracking down different camps, tracking missing persons reports, and seeing what information we can drum up, essentially."
Ah. And I would assume this has to do with the Black Hand, as we saw the carriage outside. I assume your handiwork.
She nods and Taliesin says, That handiwork was, let's just say it was unpleasant.
I saw from your large friend outside.
I also forgot to mention you can still see a little bit of dried blood around the lion's mouth, as well as flecks of blood on Taliesin while he was standing close to you. But Zara looks absolutely pristine, except for a little bit of ash that's still stuck underneath her shoulder guards.
Okay. As I would say, like, well, if you ever need any information about the area, we're happy to share what we've come across so far. But I'm afraid it's not been much since Gildrum.
And Taliesin says, "Oh, so you're coming from Gildrum?"
Indeed. It was a stop in the journey on our way, and we decided to visit it.
We were there recently ourselves. Just got some new gear, and he pulls just off of his sheath. He pulls just a small amount of his blade out, and you can see that it's recently been silvered.
Pristine. I would show him my silvered dagger as well, saying I recently got this silvered as well.
And he looks at it and he nods. With what we've been dealing with as of late, that's a smart thing to do.
Oh, I can assume.
Hmm.
But please enjoy your evening, and if you ever feel like company for the evening, let us know. We'll
He
schedule
he gives a nod, and you see the lion for a second kind of touch her head to your leg for a second before Sheila looks up at you just quizzically.
I'd give her a friendly smile and then bow to the group as I head back to my table.
As you're walking back, you see Taliesin give the lion's head a little bit of a scratch, and he says, "Eh, he's a weird one, Thistle, but he doesn't seem to mean any harm."
Weird one.
So, would Jace have anything to say as I return to the table?
You're pushing it far.
I just wanted to catch a glimpse of him, that's all. They seem noble enough.
I never doubted that. As I said before, I'm not in the mood for a reunion.
Well, I will not push the matter any further. Let's drink and celebrate and rest a little.
I know at this point I've taken off my mask and my glamour, put it away discreetly.
And then with that, as you guys spend the night, again, you see many of the freed slaves having meals and slowly filtering out for a little while. And the loud bard I mentioned, he then, after he's done at the bar, busy talking with the proprietor and the wait staff, and he's been fairly loud and obnoxious throughout most of the even throughout most of the sort of lunchtime because it is like 10 o'clock
Yeah, it's early.
midday. He then starts to go to the back towards the back of the place over here, which leads up to some stairs. Can you guys see through there? Sorry, I just need to borrow one of your tokens.
And
Just your hallway.
Yeah, you can see there. So that's actually a staircase leading up.
Oh.
And yeah, you see him go up the stairs there and start going down.
Who's going upstairs?
The bard you saw, a fairly fairly good looking man with hair that's starting to silver.
Elric, I
How
think that's just your type.
As he's walking away, you can see him like scratch at his forearm a little bit and accidentally bump into the wall of the stairs as he starts going up them.
I decide to follow
Can I
this
see
man.
if something's wrong with him? Just by his mannerism?
Give me a perception check.
$18.
With an 18, you can see he looks a little bit uncomfortable, but otherwise.
Guys, I do apologize for this. It's my Discord's been acting up.
I will turn to my group and say something's strange. That guy's acting out of sorts.
I already decided to follow him. After encountering werewolves, A man scratching at his arm, bumping into things is concerning.
Okay, so I assume Jake is following. Are you taking Vesper with you or leaving him here?
I'm leaving Vesper because if I take Vesper with me, things will be a bit more obvious.
Follow him.
Take me to him, Connor.
I'll keep an eye on
So-
if anyone else in the bar is acting
Ah!
strangely.
Yeah, you do follow him, and you see him stay on sort of the second floor, and he goes into one of the rooms.
Are you moving my token?
Yes,
How
and you
dare
do see him go into one of the room, and he closes the door behind him as he goes into the room.
I knock on that door.
You knock on the door, and he comes to it, and he opens it, and he goes, "Oh, hello, young. Hello, sir. How can I help you?"
Just concerned. Oh, what was it? Just a concerned fellow. I saw that you were acting a little strange. Are you all right?
Ugh, it's not a bother of anything. Uh, I was I'm perfectly fine, good sir. No need to worry about me. He says, and he smiles.
Insight, don't fail me now. Insight failed me now.
damn it.
So there's nothing odd or strange about his body language, and from what you can tell, he's being very sincere. He's all of the markers you've been trained to look at for when someone's trying to deceive you. There's none of those present.
All right, let me take this approach. With your arm, we have encountered lycanthropes on our journey here. By any chance, could I take a look at your arm?
He blinks for a moment and he says, "Oh, good heavens! Well, certainly." Lifts it up and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception, don't fail me now. Because I was failed by insight. Woo!
Yes.
It was
Ah,
almost a net.
yes.
It was almost a net one. It was almost a net one.
almost. It's okay.
So what you can see as he lifts his sleeve up for his arm, you can tell that he's been scratching it absent-mindedly. And from what it looks like, there is a bit of a rash starting to form on his arm.
Ew.
No. Well, given that you have this rash, you should take care of it.
He blinks at you and he says, "Oh, good heavens, you're right. I'll be sure to take care of it. Thank you so much."
How about we go and find someone to help you together?
Uh, he gives you, "Oh, bish bosh. It's nothing I haven't dealt with before. I appreciate the concern, good sir, but it's really nothing to worry about."
Well, I do
You
believe it's
gentlemen fixed me.
I do believe it's something to be concerned about, and it would be in your best interest to come along with me. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Damn it.
The net one wanted me. The net one wanted me.
He gives a little bit of a chuckle and he says, "Sir, please, it is nothing to worry about. I'm just a little bit tired. I've been out on the road all day and all night. I'm just exhausted, is all that's happening. I have been attacked. I haven't encountered anything spectacular, such as lycanthropes, as you called them. You do have to tell me them after I've had a bath and a good rest."
Hmm. All right. I'll head down and tell the group about what I saw.
Okay. I'm gonna move you back.
Okay.
Do.
Yeah, no. If you move me, I actually have to refresh my browser because it creates duplicates.
Ah,
No. Unfortunate.
but yeah. So there's that.
By any chance, how drunk are the inhabitants of this building at the moment?
Not many of them seem drunk. About the most drunk people you see around are um the one striking lady that the bard was talking to sitting at the bar again, still talking with the elderly bar woman.
Yeah.
You see the dwarf come out every now and again. And they have a little bit of a spat.
Okie
Uh,
dokie.
and from what you can tell, because they're not exactly being quiet about it, is they're arguing over the menu.
All right. Talking about menu, would it be possible for me to remember a particular food or dessert that Taliesin used to enjoy?
You can give me a history check.
Do-do-do-do-do. Hopefully, I don't get another nat one. With my +6, you know?
That's much better.
Oh.
Hmm.
Totally.
So you remember that Taliesin had a particular fondness for very fruity kind of desserts.
So, Jace.
Fuck you! It took me like this. It took me a second to be like, what?
I'm sorry.
But with that bombshell, we're going to call a break. Please see to
Jesus.
your bathroom needs, snacks, drinks, all that kind of thing. We will be back in 15 minutes roughly.
Catch all of you then.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, same.
What is sandwich? Hi, Memory. How are you? Well, thanks and yourself. Mom. Yeah, she's in the bath.
There's dishes.
Yeah, but not that much. The cake is in the fridge and the food's on the stove.
Okay. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Okay, so with Jace having been, I'm not sure if he was insulted or just had a snide remark made about him with the fruity.
Oh yes, yeah, I know, but that's out of character.
Yeah, that was out of character.
Yeah.
Chase isn't even back at the table yet.
Yeah, no. So basically, as I'm coming down the stairs, I'm gonna go and stop by the bar, and
Okay.
I'm going to order anything that is on the menu that is closest to what I know that Allison would like.
Well, you do find a nice little fresh berry cake dessert,
Uh huh.
and that is the closest fruit-based item on the menu here.
Yeah, and then obviously, when I get it, I tell him to take it over to his table, but do not say it was from uh, me. Say it was from a stranger.
Okay. The woman that the bard was talking to earlier, she leans over to you and says, "Don't worry, it can be from me, darling." Oh, that man at that table is. Mm.
And I don't even say I drop I drop like some money on the counter and I just walk away. I just walk away. I'm like I have no response to issue to this. I have no response. I'm just like nope. This is not for me.
So you guys also get your meals. You eat it. It's very nice. Taliesin gets his dessert, and you see him like look over, and you see the lady at the counter wave. He gives a little bit of a hand gesture, which just means thank you. Before he pushes it slowly over to Zara, who then starts to eat it.
Wow. So it's because it's from her he doesn't want it.
Something tells me she's been pestering him.
Seems so.
And you do see some white staff helping out with the rest of them. One of them is a human male, and there is a little goblin wandering around.
Oh, by the way,
It's part of the white
yeah.
stuff.
just to say this, I tell the my team about the fact that the bard we saw earlier, he has a strange rash on his arm.
A Shamal? Might you know
Yeah.
anything about that?
Can I make a medicine check to see if I would know what type of rash it is? Did you explain to that enough?
I think
Yep.
you would have to have seen it.
I can describe it.
He can describe it. So, but you'll be making it as disadvantage due to it being a description of the rash rather than seeing it.
Okay.
Come on, you can do it.
Just need to find. There we go.
We believe in you.
We believe in you.
We believe. No, Shamel.
For you.
An 11 still decent.
Yeah, 11's not the worst.
Without having seen the rash, you have an inkling that it could rather have been a bruise. It could have been something closer to an allergic reaction. He could have just brushed against some poison oak or something out while he was traveling.
If that's your best estimation, Shamal, I would recommend you go and speak to the man yourself.
Yeah, let me go and
You'll-
see.
You'll
what
find
is
him.
happening.
You'll find him upstairs at the furthest end of the hall. Door to your right.
Good luck. Just sent on the
Like
side.
anything's gonna happen.
Okay, so Shamal, you do go to the bard's room, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so you go up, you go to the bard's room, you knock on the door, and he comes, opens the door, and he gives you a smile, and he says, "Hello, good sir. How can I help you? How can I help you?"
Oh, I am somewhat of a doctor, and the person that was here just before me sent me to come and see your rash. Maybe give some advice.
Oh, he again gives a little bit of a hearty chuckle, and he goes, "Oh, good sir. That young man is so worried about someone of my proclivity. I have
What
to
the
say, it's quite endearing."
proclivity?
Um,
Is he an Elric?
Hey,
he then lifts his sleeve and he shows you the rash. Roll me a medicine check again. This time you can do it just normal.
Awesome.
there's a lot better.
15.
So, from what you can tell from the rash itself, it is actually an allergic reaction. It's mild, but it is getting slowly worse.
I would tell him it's an allergic reaction. What are you allergic to?
He looks at it and he says, "Oh goodness. Well, I do have a mild peanut allergy," he
Ah,
says.
the house
That would not
special.
that would not show as a rash on your arm
He'd be
unless he's been
choking.
rubbing peanut oil on his arm constantly for it to keep getting worse. No, there's something else.
Mm, but he does say, "I have a mild peanut allergy, and well, I did have the house special, which I didn't know had peanuts in it until I had tasted the sauce myself. So it's
I
all
make
right.
a-
I have dealt with far worse allergic reactions in my past. I'm sure I'll be fine from this. Just a nice soothing bath, and I'll be fine."
Can I just make an inside check just to see if he's telling the truth?
We believe.
You can
We
do the
believe
inside
in
check.
you.
We believe in you. You can do it.
Nat 20.
Oh,
No! No!
I got 12.
It was supposed to be an 18.
this is ridiculous.
You can see he's smiling and he's standing fairly strong and straight. About all you can tell from the way he carries himself at this point is he is possibly just a little bit tired.
Okay, I would greet him and then go back to the group and inform them.
Okay.
Just the three of us. I just bit into a clove. Not that much of an unpleasant taste. But I can taste it.
Wait, before I go, can I just use cure wounds on him? Would that work to heal him? To heal the rash?
No, you would need at least lesser restoration.
So it
Oh,
isn't
I
just a
have
rash.
restoration.
Yeah, something's up. Something is up.
Because I got it for what's his name's clap. The
We
bar.
should have asked him if he has an allergic reaction to dogs.
Mm.
I cannot see if I have it prepared.
See,
It's a level
Elric,
2.
your SDIs have proved useful.
Of course.
So, Shamal, as you're walking away, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh my god. We believe I am.
God damn it.
I
The
am
dice.
not very, very good.
Refresh your browser.
Okay. Well, as you walk away, you do see two things. You note that the room he's in has a window, and you note that there is a bath sitting in his room.
That doesn't help.
From the window to the wall.
Whoa!
Yeah.
So the sweat drips down Talison's balls.
Oh no, please, please. Even do you even hear someone in the background is saying stop it?
And Ulrich, you do have your uses of your deck available to you.
Thank you for reminding me. I was going to wait until we had all gone to bed, but sure, now that we're
Mhm.
at our table, I'm going to draw the cards.
He's drawing a picture.
I'm just doing all three,
22.
and then we can see what happens.
7-7. Oh my
For
gosh.
fuck's sake! Really?
For the next 2 days.
I'm itchy. Ulrich is just an itchy man.
Yeah, he has an itch just where he can't reach in the middle of his back. A constant and incessant itch.
For 2
But
days.
what does the 22 get me?
The 22 gets you. So with the 22, you draw the card and you see a reflected image of your own face with a exclamation point above your head.
Okay.
And for the next hour, you can sense the direction of the nearest significant threat.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh,
Quite useful.
can I sense anything right now in this inn?
Well, this is vague enough that I can say you're sensing the nearest threat based on the orientation of things is somewhere towards the east.
But I can't tell how far away.
You can't tell how far away.
Okay, can I get up and walk over to the east side of the bar?
You can. You
I'm
can
gonna walk-
even leave, and I will tell you if the direction changes based on where you move your token
Okay.
until you are satisfied.
Would you like
Hot.
me to accompany you?
Play hot
Yeah,
and
yeah.
cold.
I will take Kosef. I'll take my party with me. If they're willing to come.
I wouldn't be. The thing is, I wouldn't even know what you were doing.
I would say
You
guys,
should tell us.
I feel like something is wrong and it's coming from that direction. It's something the cards gave me the sense.
All right, it would be prudent for you at least to confirm if the danger is nearby.
Exactly. So I'm going to walk to the door of the bar. This is east, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Does the direction I feel the danger coming in from change?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just gonna step outside and walk to the right a little.
Got everything on. Okay.
Has it changed?
Just wait for Connor to come.
It has not. Mm.
Okay, the last thing I'll do is I'll just walk to the end of this path here and see.
Nothing has changed.
Okay, I'm going to return to the bar.
Damn you,
The
dashing.
danger's not nearby, so
Oh my god, you disappeared underneath the floor.
shh, don't worry about it.
And then after an hour, the feeling subsides.
Okay.
So it was probably heading to Crowfell.
Mm-hmm. Where we're headed.
So at least we can expect something there.
Has Talison's companions come into the bar at all?
So, question: how long are you guys staying here? Because it is 10 at this point.
We say
AM or PM?
AM.
AM. We'll leave. But before then, I think I'm gonna ask the group this. Since we're doing things as a group, do you believe it would be prudent for me to make myself known to someone?
That is your
It'll be
choice.
interesting.
That is your choice to make. Whatever you choose, we'll stick with you.
Just don't get us killed.
I doubt you'll get killed, but you'll certainly be witness to something.
As long as it's entertaining.
I make my way over there.
We will accompany him
Okay.
for
I
support.
am I am just going to repeat my question. How long have you guys stayed here? Are you taking a short rest or a long rest? Because you need to take
We took
one of those.
we would have taken a long rest since we spent the evening here, I would assume.
Well, it's
I
8
know.
10 a.m. So
Yeah, no, you guys haven't spent any significant time here. You've arrived, you've had your interactions and whatnot. You arrived at 10 a.m.
Hmm.
and I haven't progressed the time forward because I don't know how long until the next significant event.
Oh,
Like a
all,
short
oh,
rest
oh, all right. In
should
that
be
case,
fine.
short rest then.
yeah, we'll take a short rest
Okay.
for an hour.
Okay, so in that hour, you do see Senna come in. She gets some food for Brom, which is a about 4 plates by himself.
I was about to ask how many
Damn.
plates.
Yeah. She goes out, takes it back to Brom, and Taliesin and Zara have been chatting throughout the night, but being very prudent to be quiet enough so that you guys can't overhear.
Yeah, all right.
Don't apologize.
But I assume they still by the table by the time I get to them, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So you go over to the table. They're there. Senna and Brom are still outside. Thistle is still laying at the foot of the table, having had her own meal.
Hmm. How do I approach this? I approach the table and I say, huh, I was a little hurt you turned down my dessert. You'll most likely recognize the voice.
He does recognize the voice, and he looks up and he goes, you can see his jaw instantly tighten, like he isn't even trying to hide this, but you instantly see his jaw tighten as he looks up at you for a moment. Zara sees his jaw tighten, and you can see a little flicker of something under the table.
Oh.
If you think I mean danger, ooh, redhead, it's the furthest thing from that.
They both keep quiet for a moment, and Taliesin just says, "You sound awfully like someone I used to know."
Uh,
used to know.
so I drop my hood. Obviously, you'll see Janus Whiteheart, but then what I do as I take a seat is I pull out the mask and I place it on the table.
So you've also revealed your identity to him.
Yeah, to him, because the thing is, I don't know when we're traveling together if he caught a glimpse of my actual face.
The thing is, as soon as you put the mask on the table, Zara kind of relaxes a little bit, but they do not move to allow you to take a seat.
Well, all right. Does that answer your question?
You see his jaw tighten again, and you see a wide range of emotions go across this man's face in a very short time span.
What do I notice in particular? What does he settle on?
It takes a few moments before he settles on a calm, seething anger.
I expected this.
And all he really does is he takes his bow from the seat next to him. He puts one of the long arms against your chest and he just says, "I think it best if you leave."
No, you deserve answers for what I did, and I would like to give them.
He immediately goes into a little bit of a laughter, and Zara leans over to him and says, "Taliesin, she, it looks like she can't find the words for what to say." And he just holds up a hand to her and he says, "It's fine, Zara. It's fine." And he moves, stands up. And you have the sense that if you say the first wrong thing, you are going to get decked.
Oh no.
I give
His fist already balling at the side, and he goes, "Then speak."
All right. You may ask a question and I will answer.
He looks at you. He only asks one in particular. Why?
If
For
possible,
game.
if possible, could we go somewhere private for this? I'd rather not give the entire sort of detail of my experience in slavery out in the open.
You see, both Zara and Thistle look up at you, and on Thistle, you see her actively turn her face a certain way that the light catches and some fur on her muzzle, and
Uh-huh.
you see a slave's brand. On Zara, you see she holds out her hand, and it looks exactly the same as the one on Taliesin. He simply says, "You're in like-minded company."
All right.
With his
Well,
voice just dripping this venom of he wants to get this over with as quickly as possible.
all right. Let's start a tale then. You might
I ask Jace, would you like some privacy?
You already know who I am. He doesn't, obviously. But so you're more than welcome to stay.
I'll indicate for the barkeep to bring us another round of drinks because I feel that we may need them.
Yes.
So we'll start a tale very simply. I, or was or still am, one of the heirs to the White Hart family. I found myself in slavery for 5 years because I trusted the wrong person. I was sold, for how much I don't know, but I simply spent 5 days in what I could only describe as hell. I was branded and repeatedly beaten because I had a little extraordinary ability to heal faster than others. Eventually, I had the chance to escape under less than ideal circumstances, and then spent my time simply wandering around. Eventually, I got a taste for taking a life, and then it just kept on building up until some point I stopped. And then a few years later, I met you, Taliesin, and you then decided to follow me for quite a while until I decided to take you in. Then from there, we went about doing things as we did, raiding camps and such. Then by the end of it, you started taking issue with the way I handle things. You believe they deserve mercy. I believe they deserve no quarter. Then you had stopped me from taking a life, and I had Vesper finish off the job. From there, you took more issue with the way that done things. And so eventually, when the opportunity came, I put you under sleep, and I disappeared. Now you might be wondering as to why I did this. There were only three outcomes for us at the time, given the fact that I'm still doing what I used to do. Is that we either would have gotten into a fight and killed each other, you would have died at the hands of the Black Hand, or once I had gotten the man responsible for all of this, I would have taken my own life, and you would have been left all alone. In the end, my decision was done for your benefit, not mine.
All the while you speak, you see just his jaw mull from side to side. The fist never relaxes at his side. And when you're done speaking, he gives a laugh again. He just turns on his heel and starts walking outside.
Well, that went as well as what expected. And I turn to the rated Basilia. How close are the two of you exactly?
When you ask her that, she looks at you and she says, "Close enough to know that you were this close." And she holds her fingers about a millimeter from each other from taking a blade to the fucking neck, you self-absorbed asshole. And she
Self-absorbed.
gets up and she starts walking out. Doesn't even let you have a word. The
I-
lion again
Oof.
also gets up and starts walking.
I have to go and follow to see how this ends.
Oh, don't die.
I'm not
Don't
gonna
you think
try.
they just need a little time to take a breather?
Oh no, obviously I'm gonna watch from a distance. I'm not gonna like immediately just run towards them. Do you think I'm crazy?
well,
Self-absorbed. How can you be so self-absorbed to be angry at someone who confessed they left you because they were planning on killing themselves? Like, come on.
It's like
You can't call you self-absorbed. That was selfless.
the thing is, it's like I was like self-absorbed, debatable. But let's go watch this drama unfold, like it's Legacy of Kain. And once again, I'm trapped. Connor, move me.
Yeah, because that's a window.
yeah,
we are
the
we are
door
going
is
to
way down
stand
there.
by. Let's go stand by the window and watch.
By the window to the wall. What do we see, Connor?
Give me a second. Why are you hurt?
Hello, my zombie.
So are you guys standing by the door? Are you watching from the windows?
Whichever one gives
Yeah,
us the best vantage point.
Carefully watching from a window.
The window I'm standing by is much closer.
Well, so as you guys all watch the group stand with each other and they start talking, you see Zara like put her hand on Talison's shoulder. You see the lion go around his legs on the other side. You can see that Talison's face has gone red, like a beat blood rage red. Even Brom has gone from his sitting position to standing up looking at Talison.
Oh no.
And Senna's just standing to the one side looking at them, and they seem to be talking. From this distance with everything going on, you can't hear what's going on. And one of the nearby patrons, someone in slave clothes, says, "This has been quite the lively day."
More so than you think.
And after a little while, you see Brom give what looks like a type of salute towards Talison.
No, Snuggles. He's
You
snuggling
see
with you.
Talison sigh as his face starts to bleed from that red color.
Hello, go lie.
You see him look towards the window,
Seeing me watching.
and he starts coming back inside.
Let-
Followed by Zara, just Zara this time.
Alright, let me prepare myself.
Hmm.
If I can see my
Damon.
token though.
Hmm.
Yeah, I said let me prepare myself. Oh, so I can't see my token. I just see Vespa. Okay, I see my token now.
So yeah, Talison then comes walking up to you.
I have prepared myself. If I'm gonna get punched, I'm prepared.
He very calmly looks at you for a moment. He raises his hand, and you can see it's conflicted. But he puts it on your shoulder, and he says to you, hold on. He says to you, thank you for teaching me what I know. Thank you for being a mentor for me for all of those years. And thank you for looking after me when I had no one else to. And after a moment, he simply pats your face with his hand and he says, "But you are no longer worth my time."
I expected things to be like this, and it is for the better. I'll at least say this: I am proud of the man you've become.
He breathes in, sighs for a moment, and he says, "So, still planning to kill yourself at the end of the day?"
Most likely.
We are. I would chime in and say I would hope we could prevent that.
Yes, maybe we can change your mind.
Yeah,
Tellison
given all.
Tellison
Hold on, hold on,
looks.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Given all that I've done, it'll certainly take a lot of convincing.
Tellison does look at Jace after that and he says, "You may be older than me and you may have taught me much, but you yourself still have a lot to learn, it seems." He looks over to Alric and he says, "And with how self absorbed he is, I'm rather sure that there's almost nothing you can say to change it."
Oh, trust me, we couldn't even get him to remove his mask, but as you can see, he eventually did. We're very convincing.
Oh no, I'm gonna after all of this, I'm putting it back on. But
If not, we will beat the shit out of him until he changes his mind.
I assume that we are done with this short-lived reunion.
Yeah. He gives a shrug and he says, "Well, now that I know who you are, and with a little bit of other information, I can say with a certain degree of certainty that you are more than likely the ones responsible for the events in Country to Familiar. So you'd have first-hand knowledge on everything that went there.
Yes.
And I doubt this is the last we're going to be seeing of each other if you're still hunting."
Would you believe me to do anything else?
After all this time and you showing up out of nowhere as part of the Adventurers Guild, no less.
They seem
The
much
only-
more resourceful in getting to what I want.
I take me.
Hmm.
I take peace also. And I'll bring the event box to me.
Good then.
Okay, thank you so much. And it's nice.
Pleasure. See you. We can continue, Connor.
Yeah, he simply gives a shrug and he says, "Well, that being as it may, we'll see how it all turns out in the end."
Indeed, but in terms of information, there is a definite certainty of a safe house in Celia for the Black Hand.
Gives a nod. And then you see a little shift in demeanor. And he says, "I have one last thing to thank you for." And then he pulls back, winds up a punch,
No,
and throws it directly at you.
Yeah, listen, I was prepared for that. I was prepared for that.
Do any of us have the reaction speed to block this?
Are you going to take it? Are you just going to stand there and take it, or are you actively going to try and stop it?
You know what? If I'm not able to stop it, then I will take it.
Okay. So he makes a standard unarmed. 1d20 plus strength.
All of this is
Because he's
happening.
not a
Seamus
monk.
just sitting at the table enjoying his food.
He's like, I don't have time for this telenovela bullshit.
What's your AC?
Give me a second. My AC is 17 for some reason.
17.
It's because Phalanx is still active, I think.
Probably.
Yeah, so let me just kill that. So it's 15.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so he does throw the punch at you,
Yeah.
and it does connect.
Okay.
He hits you square on the jaw,
Ow.
But and although you feel a sting, it doesn't deal any damage.
Do you feel better
And-
now?
He gives a shrug and he says, "Well, I did have one last thing to thank you for, and that's for putting me to sleep."
What would you have preferred I do? Tell it to your face? How would you have taken it then?
Yeah. He gives a chuckle and he said, I probably would have told you to go fuck yourself and go anyway."
Knowing you, you probably did cry a little.
I am only 18 years. I am only 18 years old.
But unfortunately for people like us, we grow up fast.
You see him look at you, almost amused for a second, and then his demeanor changes to something that's a little bit shocked, and he looks back to Zara for a second, and you see her like snickering to herself.
Okay, what's going on here?
Again, the crystal on her staff glowing a little bit.
I say this out loud though. Is she listening in on the conversation?
She's standing right next to him.
Is she
Oh
not?
no, she's standing over here.
She's here. I'm like,
Oh, okay.
She's standing by the door.
I say to Allison, is she actually listening?
He gives a nod and he says, "She's always listening. It's part of our little security routine. Something you didn't teach me, but
Well, it was only the two of us, and aside from Vesper, I had to concern myself more with you than him. You do recall that little poison arrow incident?
he gives a nod as he folds his arms. Mm-hmm. He sighs and he says, "But I think we're done here."
I would believe that as well until we see each other again.
And he starts walking away, walking back to Zara. And you see a little bit of a word exchange between them. And then he gives a little playful punch at her shoulder.
Mm.
And she snickers again as they both walk outside, heading back over to the rest of them.
Well,
And I was-
that'll either be a good thing for them or a bad thing, but in time will tell.
I was actually gonna offer to play them some music, but since they left,
Well, you can certainly go and serenade what I would assume is the budding couple.
maybe it's an idea. Well, are we gonna be on our way, or are we gonna stay here for a longer rest?
I would assume we are gonna be heading out.
I think our job is done here.
Then I say we leave.
Oh no! Before anything, I'm just gonna write something on a quick piece of paper, and I'm gonna go out and give it to him as we're leaving. And obviously, it'll say, "If you need help, ask the White Hearts," and then I'll have my actual name sign at the bottom.
Okay.
No, she didn't. Because I'm guessing she didn't.
Then let's leave.
So you guys
Jesus
do
fucking
start.
Christ! That token is huge.
He
He's
is a big
fella.
boy.
Let's make our way out the door.
Well, you guys can hold on for a second because as you guys head out and go talk to Poppy, Poppy says, "Sorry, guys, little problem with the coach right now." And as you look at the coach, you can see that the axle has snapped.
Well, if the axle snapped once again,
Fuck's sakes.
I call the undead. Bring up another zombie, please.
This carriage is a lot larger than the one we helped the people move.
Well, as you go, so I assume you do the same thing with the bears and the zombies. to repair the
Yeah.
axle, right?
Yes, if any point we struggle, I will say, I'll be like, Taliesin, could we please have the help of your large friend if we struggle?
Oh, you don't struggle to get the axle repaired, but then you can see Poppy messing around in the quote unquote engine compartment.
Uh-huh.
And she sighs rather frustrated and she says, "Sorry, we might be stuck here for a little while."
Ugh. Uh, what exactly is the problem?
Uh, being. She starts just throwing out like jargon words that you don't really know how they pertain to the situation.
In layman's
But
terms?
she basically looks at it and she says, "The engine's broken. I need to fix it."
Great.
Wonderful. And here I was hoping to leave in fashion after having final words for the day.
Also, seeing those tokens, kind of fuck you.
Why?
You know why? Look at their tokens.
Well, the thing is, dude, dude, the moment he started giving the descriptions, I was like, these are the pictures that Connor sent you.
I know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
This did remind me of Boris from.
Well,
Con-
then, while we wait for the engine to be fixed, I'm going to go over and mingle with Talison's group.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pick a spot where I can summon my Ananok Reaper.
How many bones do you need for that?
I need a pile of bones, and a pile for a large creature would account for 4 bodies of bones, which I have.
Okay. Okay. So I will be sure to set that up for you. Just making a note in my dump.
You know,
Do-do-do-do-do.
obviously, if anyone's looking at me, they'll see what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on.
So-
Since Elric is going, I'm going to give the piece of paper to Elric to give to them,
Okay.
and I'll be going off by myself somewhere with the zombies.
With
I'll
the
go to the
zombies.
group and I'll say perhaps proper introductions are in order. The name's Ulrich Velsinger. And I'll hand Taliesin the note. I'll say this is from Jace.
Dawson takes it. He gives a nod and he says, "Well, Zara did have a inkling that you weren't being completely truthful about the name, but we had no reason to suspect much else."
Well, we did encounter the Black Hand quite a ways from here, so we decided to go in disguise as they said they have a bounty out on us.
Dawson gives a nod and he says, "Was a group of rather well equipped and very aggressive werewolves, wasn't it?"
Yeah, that it was.
Hmm.
Although something strange happened. We killed a few of them, but there were supposed to be more, and we came across some bodies. Seems like someone else had done most of the work for us.
Allison pauses for a moment as you mention the other bodies and he says, "I can assure you that wasn't our handiwork. Can you describe the types of wounds they had? What did it look like?"
Can I do a history check?
You don't need to because it is fresh enough.
Okay.
I did describe it as pure precision. It looked like they barely had chance to fight, if at all. They were
Okay.
taken out so quickly they barely knew what hit them.
Well, basically, I tell them that it was very quick, very efficient, and obviously strong enough to one shot every werewolf that it went for.
He looked a little bit concerned as he turns to Zara and he says, "We've run into similar, not recently, but we've." And he turns back to you. In the interest of sharing information between someone who is also trying to deal with the Black Hand, we've run into similar situations. It's never been. The bodies have usually been almost pristine, save for quick, efficient wounds, lethal ones. And it has always been Black Hand members. It seems that there might be a third party hunting them.
Yeah, that's what we're suspecting too, but we aren't quite sure who.
He seems contemplative for a moment and he says, just, I don't understand to what end. And there's been rumors, there's been hearsay for anyone who's had dealings with Black Hand. But it seems that this third party isn't known to anyone.
We may have to do some digging deeper into this, see if this third party's a threat. As with Contrita Familia, yeah, we did encounter the Black Hand there. Quite a bit of a nasty smuggling ring, and we fear it may be spreading. So that's actually one of our things that we're hoping to squash on our journey.
He gives a nod. From our own interrogations and dealings with them, it seems that they're not as coordinated as they used to be. Something's disrupting them. As to what, I know it isn't us. We're barely making a dent in any operations. We're simply doing what we can. And from what I've heard from the quote unquote lieutenants that we've picked up, is that your group has done some damage to them, but nothing they couldn't recover from either.
Oh, we are hoping to deal more damage moving forward. We have a few leads, and we're taking them on as they come.
As I'm sure you no doubt overheard from Zara and me earlier. Also, Jace, you can't be heard if you're trying to speak.
I haven't said anything yet.
Okay.
I was just moving my token. I was like, I was moving as be like, you will see me approaching with the two zombies and the Arcanok Reaper behind me.
Yeah. And Tellison continues on, as I'm sure you overheard between me and Zara, is with all the pressure that's being put on them, they're getting desperate, they're getting sloppy, they're making mistakes, and sooner or later there is going to be a breakthrough.
Oh, let's hope that's sooner rather than later. Not all of us can live forever.
Ulrich, do you still have the photo of the girl?
I do. I'll hand
Maybe we
them-
could ask them if they've seen her.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to show them the photo and ask, have you come across this girl in your travels by any chance?
They look at the photo. Tellison shakes his head and he says, unfortunately not. Who is she? Maybe we can keep an eye out.
She's the daughter of a supposed captain, leader of a Black Hand cell in Contrita Familia. They were keeping her hostage to force him to work for them.
Tellison folds his arm and he said, been hearing them do that more often these days. Seems they're running short on personnel and they're doing whatever they can to replace the manpower.
Well, if you ever do come across her, please direct her towards Contrita Familia. A man named Eldrick is her father.
Zara holds her hand out to take the photo for a second. Does she have that spell? No, it doesn't look like I gave her that spell. Damn. But she takes it from here, and she looks it over for a little bit. And then she nods and hands it back. And Tellison chuckles and says, "She has an eidetic memory."
Oh, that's good to know. If you do come across her, please let us know. You'll be able to through the Adventurers Guild.
Aren't we exactly supposed to be keeping this under wraps that we're helping him?
Yeah, but I trust these people.
I can agree with you there.
Tellison chuckles at Jace's thing, not really caring all that much for the Anaraka Reaper behind him. And he simply says, thankfully, even out here, the only people that would overhear are inside, and none of them have any love for anyone associated with the Black Hand.
That's reassuring.
Brom punches his hand and he says, I just like seeing him smashed.
Can I take him with me?
My kind of guy.
And with Brum standing, as he turns his back slightly towards you guys, you can see why he likes to fight the Black Hand.
Is his back marred with the slave brand?
No, there is one giant slave brand carved into his skin.
Oh, yeah, no, but I asked if I can take Brom with me.
Brum laughs and he says, I go where Tellison goes. He is my new chief.
Huh. Unfortunate. There would have been a lot of smashing for you.
I'm not gonna say. I thought of saying something. I'm not gonna say it.
I knew you were going to say something. But at least you have restraint.
I would say to Taliesin's group, well, since we're waiting, and I'm not sure if you lot are on your way soon, but could I regale you all with some music?
Tellison gives a nod and he says, we wouldn't mind the entertainment. And as for us heading off soon, we're still wondering what to do and where to take some of the slaves we've recently released. Need to see to helping them either find family or make new lives for themselves.
I have a suggestion.
Hmm.
Since we are heading to the White Hart estate, a family with considerable means could assist them.
Tellison, he looks a little bit reluctant, but he folds his arms and then he looks over to Zara. Zara seems contemplative for a moment and she says, well, I haven't heard the White Harts being, shall we say, cruel to any of their workmen, and they pay them decent wages. They don't even use slave labor.
Yeah, the cruel tag belongs to me, unfortunately.
Zara looks at you, chuckles, and she says, well, we can all understand why.
At least she's understanding.
I also forgot to mention, all of their slave brands look very similar. They basically look very much the same to each other. But Zara's brand differs, and it looks self-inflicted.
A kindred spirit.
Mm. Give me an insight check if you actually want to check that.
Jace
Inside.
might get along with this one.
Don't fail me now. Oh, come on. Come on. Can I
Can I attempt to insight check as well?
please,
Yep.
everybody, like, the dice was like, no.
Anyone here can attempt to roll
What?
insight check right now.
What the
I'm gonna
fuck?
try it too, because fuck this. You're ridiculous.
I'm gonna laugh if it's a 1.
Funny.
Shaymel,
Shaymel, as
Of
usual.
course.
Well,
Shaymel.
thank you, Shaymel. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so Shaymel is the only one that really notices that Zara, although she carries herself very confidently and very proud as any high elf would, there is a little bit of there is something hiding beneath the surface so that she shifts her body uneasily from one side to the other, especially when anyone looks at the mark itself.
Does
And
Shamel tell us this?
Yeah, I was informed, Jay.
He can do it through message because
Telepathically.
I feel like
Yeah.
if we need to use it more often, we should.
but yeah, so Shamal does inform Jace at least of that she seems uneasy when it comes to her own slave mark, kind of like the quote unquote black sheep.
Like, I know I reapplied because I healed too fast for it to stay.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to have the same problem.
Questioning when she's alone.
How about we do this? We all set up a bit of a camp or just chilling outside while I play music and we can mingle. That way Jace can speak to her alone.
This is if Taliesin gives me the opportunity to do that.
I will keep Taliesin distracted with my music.
As long as it's just your music.
Of course. What else would it be?
Well, at this point, Zara would not have any reason to decline a request to speak privately.
Okay, if you're not going to decline, I'm taking the opportunity.
When we get the chance, I want to speak to Taliesin privately after this.
Okay, so we'll run through Jace and Zara's conversation first. So you guys do walk a little bit of a ways away from the group. I'm not going to move tokens and stuff just for this.
Yeah.
But you do walk away for a little bit, just out of earshot, and she asks, "So what do you wish to talk about? That you've called me away from everyone else."
Many a thing. I'll start off small before I go for the grand coup de grace. Regarding Taliesin and yourself, I am to assume a budding relationship there, if one hasn't started already.
She gives a little bit of a laugh, and she says, "I view him more as a sibling than anything else, if that's what you're asking."
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, if it was the one I was assuming, I'd say do be careful. The Black Hand will exploit that sort of thing. As you can see, they recruit their members by kidnapping family.
She leans against the tree you guys are nearby, and she gives a little bit of a chuckle, and she said, "Don't worry, each of us have been in a position where that has tried to be leverage. Let's just say we all understand the situation we're in, and Taliesin is a very good shot."
I know. I recall myself trading him. Now for the follow-up. Your slave brand, self-inflicted, yes?
Roll insight.
Yeah. Insight, don't fail me now. Oh my god.
Oh.
What is with the rolls? This cannot be right. This cannot
Yeah,
be
that's
right.
not good.
Like, it's, like, what is going on? Every roll we've made is low.
It's just the dice at this point.
The dice do not love me.
We need a digital dice jail. But she doesn't seem to be perturbed at all by a question, and she says, "Well, it was self-inflicted, yes. Although, if you're going to press for more information about it, let's just say I won't even talk to Taliesin about it." So,
No, I can certainly understand a need for it, and I show mine. I have to reapply it, given the fact, as stated before, since you were there, my healing doesn't allow for any markings to stay on me, so I have to go through the process of reapplying it myself. So there must be a reason for it. Whatever it is, I certainly do hope it's one that has you belong here, rather than as one that has you pass in here.
well, she holds hers up, and She gives the only way I can describe it is a bitchy smile to you.
Uh-huh.
Like that fake kind of smile. And she says, well, unlike your healing factor, I don't have that problem. I did it once and it's stayed with me since.
And as I said before, I hope it is you done it for a reason for to belong here. Because I'd certainly hate to find out in the future that you were responsible for harm coming to Talisman.
She gives a smile. Again, that like fake bitchy smile, and she says, "So are we done here, or do you have further questions, which I'm not going to answer?"
I assume we're done here since you won't be pliable enough for me to get anything useful.
So, with them, we now shift our attention, and these two conversations are happening kind of simultaneously in tandem. We move to Elric and Taliesin, and again, you guys walk a little way just out of earshot as Kosif and is Shabel still sitting at his chair, or has he come outside to mingle with the rest of the group?
Oh, I think Jamal would be there by the caravan playing with his alchemy set. I don't want to talk to people.
Okay.
He's antisocial.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. So I am just going to move Shamal. Move Shamal out and about to over here. And then Taliesin and Elric.
Yes.
And Taliesin does say to him, so what are you dragging me away for?
I just want to say to you that I don't know the full extent of your relationship with Jace, but he's not a bad person. Even though he's a little prickly, he's a good guy.
Again, like before, you see his jaw like clench for a second and then he relaxes as he lets out a long sigh and he says, the day he left, I had to come to terms with a lot of things. And one of those was that I would never see him again. Honestly, it was a shock to the system. And I still think he's a self absorbed prick, but like many of us, he's been hurt and he can't seem to let go of that pain. And if that pain destroys him, unfortunately, at the end of the day, that's his own choice.
He may be self-absorbed, but I can tell his decision to leave you was selfless. I've seen the danger that we get in around him, and if anything, it just shows how much he cared for you by the fact that he left you.
He gives a little bit of a laugh, and he says, after the laugh, he says, I can assure you, his reason for leaving me was purely selfish.
Well, look at the man you became. You're saving people, you're doing good things. Everything happens for a reason. I'm not saying you have to forgive him, but just understand where he was coming from. He's gone through a lot, and he is trying to help.
He folds his arms. He gives a nod and he says, I hear what you're saying.
Well, you take a teaspoon, not a full teaspoon, just.
But yeah, just look out for him.
Of course. We will not let him get himself killed for this.
If he does end up killing himself at the end of this, do send me a funeral invite. I'd like to piss on the corpse.
I wish to see insight if these are his true feelings. Because I know they're not.
Roll
but-
insight.
Yeah, I know they're not his true feelings, but I still want to just get the insight to add to it.
Oh, nice.
So, from his body language, his tense, he's like adjusting his shoulders constantly. His body language is saying he's very guarded at the moment.
Hmm.
And the little flickers you notice is he does look towards, Brom, Senna, even to Zara while her and Jace are busy talking. And you do see an expression of conflict, like he's stretched between two inner thoughts.
I would say you've built quite the party here, and they seem quite loyal to you, and I can tell you care for them. We feel the same about Jace. And I can tell maybe deep down you do still feel care for him, even if you don't want to show it out loud.
Again, his jaw kind of clenches for a moment, and he goes, "All I can say on that front is believe what you want to believe."
I would say that our journey is going to take us against the Black Hand as directly as can be, so I doubt we won't see each other again. Just know you have allies with us and a place to go if you ever need help. That goes for you and your party.
He smiles. He gives you, he takes his fist and he gives you a sort of tap on the front of your shoulder with his fist, and he says, "We all know what the dealings with the Black Hand bring, and well, let's just say that if I ever see you being used as a human shield, you'll be happy that Jace taught me how to shoot."
I'll laugh and say I'll keep that in mind. But for now, let's enjoy our day. There's party, and let's just be on our way once we're ready.
So,
when we go back, I'm going to regale them with tales of Contrita Familia. And I wish to use that as spreading party fame, if I could.
You can go inside the tavern and do that. You can regale them with the tales of your exploits and all that kind of thing on the inside of the tavern.
Oh wait, can I actually inform Elric of all the other past things that I've done? The bullet situation, the demon invasion at Highcliff.
Yes.
Okay.
Listen, before you joined me, I lived a illustrious life.
We have all done things we are ashamed of, but what we do now matters more than what we have done.
Yeah, out of character, listen, murder is a bit debatable.
Look, even though you were a serial killer, we will move past that. We are still doing good. We are killing the slavers and the Illuminati that may or may not control these lands, so we're still good people.
I was murdering slaves, what do you mean?
That's what I said, but I'm saying you were also like acting psychotic about it.
True.
You're more level-headed now.
Now, what I would like to do, Connor, is I would like to actually remove our disguises when I'd like to remove my disguise outside, away from the shot of people in the tavern.
Okay.
Then, so that when I go into the tavern and regale our tales, I am still Elric Valsinger, and afterwards, I would like to go and put back on my disguise before we leave.
Okay. You can also do it in the coach itself.
Yeah,
when
that's
you
fair.
guys leave. But
That way,
with
I'm spreading fame of us without being in the disguise, so that I don't blow our fucking identity.
And then with that, it does take some time. So it's 12, 1. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 hours. It takes 4 hours. And you do see people coming and going. You see people coming into the inn and whatnot on wagons and coaches, and some of them are picking up some of the slaves that are still around, and getting them, taking them away. They look like family, and they're reuniting with people. You see again the staff running around, busying themselves with things. And can I ask each one of you to roll me a perception check?
I don't want to roll with how bad my rolls have been.
Have faith in the dice.
I mean, I also have Vespa for a reason.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Vesper, don't say it. Fail me now.
I'm very perceptive.
Hey, I love my dog.
Okay,
Me
so
and me and
Vesper,
Vesper.
yeah, Vesper doesn't really get this because he's known about this person the entire time they've been there.
Say what now?
But Ulrich,
Mm.
you notice someone you haven't seen around before, and it's a half elf woman that is going around and she's taking orders from people. She's bringing drinks and plates of food. You've only just noticed her.
Would I have not noticed? Can I tell that she does not belong here?
Thing is, she doesn't look like she doesn't belong there. It looks like this. She's going about her daily routine.
Then why is she of note to me?
Because you've just noticed her. Like the entire time you haven't seen her moving around, this is the first time you're actually seeing her. And it looks like she's going about her general daily routine.
That's confusing. I would pull her aside to flirt with her.
Of course.
But I'm not doing this for the intention of flirting with her. I'm doing this to try and gauge her because something's off.
Well, as you try to pull her aside, she kind of stops you for a moment and she says, "Please, sir, I'm busy working here." And she looks over to the elderly bar woman, and she gives her a little bit of a wave, trying to get her attention. And the elderly woman gives her a thumbs up. Uh, she looks back at you and she says, "So, is there anything I can help you with?"
Not much, but I cannot believe I did not notice your stunning beauty when I came into this inn earlier. Please, my name's Ulrich. Nice to meet you.
She gives a little bit of a laugh and she does blush a little bit. Again, laying on the charm nicely there. But she says, "Well, I'm very easy to not notice and forget. It's just part of who I am, I guess."
Well, I feel that's more of a failing on mine and every other man here's part, for you're one that should not be missed.
And while you guys are talking, speaking to her, well, you two are talking. You see the goblin come running down the stairs, and he runs over to the bar. Clearly, something isn't right here now, and the half elf sees this goblin running over, and she looks at you and says, "Something's wrong."
I would
Can
agree.
only imagine what it could be.
Let's go over and see what's wrong. I will bid thee farewell, but let me see if there's anything I can help with.
And as you guys are starting to move towards the elderly woman, she starts moving towards the stairs, and she's moving with speed, with a purpose. The goblin is trailing behind her, and she goes upstairs, and she goes over to the room of the bard.
Oh no.
I can't believe it.
You guys are trailing behind just far enough for her to open the door, and here goes, "Oh my god."
Oh my god.
I would rush over and say, is there any way we can help? What's going on?
Let's first see
As
what
you-
the situation looks like.
As you rush over and you look into the room, you see a sort of grayed corpse of the bard man lying on the bed, one of his legs kind of strewn off the bed. It looks like he was thrown or placed onto the bed.
Oh dear. Can I look over his wounds and see what could have caused this? If he has
Oh.
any wounds?
A murder.
It was a
And-
murder.
As you step over, you look at his tunic and pants and whatnot. And as you step into the room, there are a multitude of things you notice. You notice that the room is looking far worse for wear. It's not very clean. There are papers and clothes strewn about all over the place. There's things knocked off of desks and shelves. The bath that was in the room, there was water splashed very far around it. His body, from what you can tell, isn't wet, but as you get closer to the body as well and you inspect it and look it over, it's clear he's been dead for a while.
Can I peek out and down the
You can.
I would like to
Mm,
send them a message and tell them all to get over here. There's an incident.
Mm. Oh, by the way, with doing that short rest, I would have regained a third level spell slot, correct?
Do you have a
No,
thing that
no, I know with wizards when they short rest and stuff, they basically regain a spell slot of like half their level.
they have a they have a feature that allows that of them, but it's a resource they expend as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to expend it.
Mm, the necromancer does not have any such feature.
Yeah, no, I have to collect
In short rests,
souls.
yeah, short rests by base don't provide back spell slots.
So sad. No casting of whatchamacallit. Speak
But
of the
yeah,
dead.
No, I run over to Ulrich.
We
so yeah,
all
you guys basically saw very similar things. Even Tellison and his group has come following behind, seeing the kind of commotion. They all look in the room there. And yeah, so what does everyone do?
and rest
Can
the
I
ball.
roll a perception to see if I spot anything?
You can roll a perception and have a look around.
Yep. I want to go examine the board.
Yeah, I will join you in the body. Yeah, how
Okay.
exactly?
I'll speak to the old lady to find out more about the bard.
So as you walk up and talk with the old lady, what you do learn about him is that his name is 1 second.
Boom, 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 boom.
You learn that his name is Crispin. What was his surname?
I was about to say crispy chicken.
Is his name Iroquois Pliskin?
That's hilarious. Oh my god, I lost so much of my viewers because Twitch fucked me over. I had like 6 people.
Mhm.
Fuck you, Twitch.
Do-do-do. Crispin Fallow.
Crispin Fellow.
Be fellow.
I was about
Yeah.
to make that joke.
Crispin Fallow.
So
And
crispy.
you can see from his body that he's a human in about his mid 40s odd. And the lady who identifies herself as Marin, she says to herself, he arrived today. He didn't seem worse for wear. He very sociable personality. And she goes along that he ate at the bar. He ordered the evening special. He asked what we would recommend, and obviously we said the special. And he's basically spent most of the day just talking and chatting with people until he retired to his room that he rented from us.
I can tell that he's a bard, right?
Yes.
Yes, he's
Okay.
dressed. He's very sociable.
Because then I would Did we see him playing anything or entertaining at the bar at all?
He was one for stories, and Marin does tell you that he told some stories and that he had written and he'd sold in places. He's not particularly well known, but
Was he alone?
she nods. He was alone.
And you saw nobody with him all night?
No, he was speaking to a lady by the name of Delara, who was the lady that also sent that said the dessert was from her to Taliesin.
Then I would like to speak to this lady. Is she still in the inn?
And she nods. She's still. She decided to take the booth next to the bar as the cushioning was more comfortable.
Ah, I would like to go and speak with that woman.
Okay. Well, you go and do that. Anyone else? And Kosov, what did you see with your 13?
Good question.
So with your 13, if you just give me a second here.
One. There, your second's over.
So with your 13, you look around a little bit, and you see an excerpt from you see a book. It looks very similar to a journal. Open up on his nightstand.
Oh, I go have a look. I pick it up and see what's inside.
So what you see inside is it reads like this. What it was open onto. And she did not scream. That was the remarkable thing. She simply looked at what he had done and said quite quietly, "I knew it would be you." He had not expected forgiveness. He had not expected anything so terrible as understanding. It trails off from there and then it picks up again, itching again. Source, I think. I must remember peanuts. Diamond's still safe. Somebody at the bar tonight knew what it was worth. I could see it in their eyes. Delara? No, one of the soldiers, perhaps.
I thought it was funny anyway.
And that's all you kind of get from the journal.
Is the
Okay.
do you read it out loud to us?
And no.
Okay.
just in my mind. Okay, I will then pocket that journal and head back to my group.
Okay.
Okay. And then me and Shaywell are investigating the corpse.
Yeah, give me medicine check.
I will assist Shaymel because he has the better medicine.
So advantage, and you can give yourself guidance.
I was just about to say that.
Oh, thank goodness that's 17 stuff.
At 28.
Oh, better not.
Okay. So, as you guys examine the body, you see he has gone blue, similar to death by suffocation, although it doesn't quite read as simple as that. As you examine the body as well, you see lots of variations of bruises and bumps essentially all over his body. You do see the rash from earlier and similar rashes blotching out over his body.
Can I do Arcana?
You can.
I will give you guidance.
Thank you. You could also give me advantage.
I can
Oh,
also help you.
And
I am a magic person.
I'm going to head down to Ulrich.
I'm just stepping away for a second. I'll be back in.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Let me just roll this 1d4 to just add it to the 24. 26.
Yeah, 26. So with 26, as you kind of try to detect anything around the room, you detect some faint magics, but they're blocking magics.
Alright.
From what you can tell, they're general anti magics defenses and security that you've seen around very common other places as well.
Alright. Regarding the corpse or the suffocation, at no point is there any signs of like strangulation marks?
You can see some bruises on his neck, but they're not consistent with like hands choking.
Alright. And him suffocating had nothing to do with his allergic reaction.
From what you can tell, it might have had a hand in it, but it wasn't the sole thing that resulted in his death.
Alright. Shamel, we can certainly say that someone helped him along to his death.
Yes.
Now the thing is, I'm not sure if we can find anything else. I saw Kosef simply just leave. Maybe he'll know something. But in terms of the scene in the room, is it possible for me to paint a picture of what happened, Connor? Like just a potential one? Because obviously,
You can describe one. You can describe what you think happened in the room based on what happened.
all right.
Sherlock Holmes, activate.
Can I make an investigation roll to obviously just make this easier for me?
Yes, do an investigation roll.
Shamel, I require you again.
Yeah, I will help you and give you guidance.
What is your
Let's figure-
What's your investigation proficiency?
No, I am not proficient in investigation.
Meh.
I have a +1.
I have a +3, so it's all up to me.
We believe in you.
Now when I need to roll high.
So
Very nice.
with that 24, before you try to piece together what happened, you do look around the room and all that kind of thing, and you see the bard's coat hanging on a coat rack sort of close to the door. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You poke around it for a second, as that's one thing you didn't think to check when you guys entered the room. And as you poke around, you find his writing instruments. You find little packs of a little pack of thief tools, and you find his coin pouch. Basically, everything you saw on him earlier is still there, except one thing: a
The
small leather
diamond.
pouch.
Oh, the leather pouch. The leather
Yeah.
pouch.
In that leather pouch, you saw him place the diamond, and that's the only thing that's missing.
Yep, I assume this had to do with the diamond.
Now, also, that diamonds in particular, like straight diamonds that are used for resurrection spells, are not common to come across.
Uh-huh.
Even in jewelry stores and whatnot, they're not actively sold and whatnot, and many of them are very expensive to purchase at sort of clerical services. So diamonds are not easy to come across, and they are worth quite a lot.
Yeah. And obviously out of character because Joseph told us nothing. Obviously he mentioned that he said someone knew the value of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why don't you use your
Journal.
head?
Yeah, and in the journal it mentioned that he says someone saw in the bar knew the value of it. So someone that was in there with us when he was showing off the diamond, they most likely the killer. Because clearly they came in here to get the diamond.
Yes. Basically, what Kosov is doing is he's going towards Alric, and yeah, he will probably tap him on the shoulder, and be like, "I need you to look at this," and show him that diary.
I would
The-
look
the
at the
journal.
diary, the journal.
Or the
Do you
journal.
remember what I said about the reading?
I was away for a sec.
Okay. I am
Yes,
just
sir.
going to
Hello, Darcy.
1 second.
There was something about someone screaming, and then something about a diamond,
You
and
know,
a god, and Delara.
the thing for me is right now is that the first entry that you read is the one that's concerning me.
Who is screaming?
Not even that, like the way he wrote about it.
Yeah, it sounded kind of sadistic.
Yep.
So, from my perception,
They are
I
there.
believe that this bard killed someone. And he was writing about it in his journal. And she did not scream those remarkable things. She simply looked at what he had done and said quietly, I knew it would be you. He had not expected forgiveness. He had not expected anything so terrible as understanding. It sounds like he is writing about himself in the third person. But something caused the itching. So I need to speak to Delara was the old lady, but I'm also going to speak to the soldiers in the bar because someone at the bar knew what the diamond was worth, and now we have some suspects.
So you've read the journal now.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
then I'm gonna head back up to Shamil and Jace to show them as well.
Okay. While you're doing that, Ulrich, you do want to talk to Delara. So Delara is in her booth there, and she sees you coming out, and she looks at you and she says, "What's happened? Just such a commotion all of a sudden. What's going on?"
I'm afraid there has been a bit of an incident with the bard upstairs. I heard you
She-
were talking to him, and I was wondering if anything may have seemed out of sorts with him.
She goes, "Oh, no! He was quite a personable person. He was such lovely company while he was here. Oh, he he was quite the gentleman as well. What's happened with him upstairs?"
I'm afraid he has met an unfortunate end. But please keep this to yourself, as the killer may still be in this bar.
She looks rather shocked and she puts her head down. She says, "Oh no. Okay." She says and stammers for a moment. And as you look around, there's people who seem like adventurers and whatnot, again, carrying weapons and things like that. Again, most of them, if not all of them, have a Adventurers Guild identification necklace thing on them. Okay, it identifies them as the Adventurers Guild.
Okay.
Aside from them, the only soldier type people in the actual inn and bar are you guys and Talison's group.
So
Okay.
then that means it might be someone from the guild.
You wouldn't put it past them.
Could I tell if the old lady was being sincere when she learned about the bard's death?
She was very clearly sincere. It was genuine shock that hit her face.
Okay. I will look around the bar, see who's acting suspicious, if there is anyone.
I wonder if you maybe check to see the guild crests to see if any of them might be forgeries.
But that would require checking them one by one, and
And
that's gonna be suspicious.
Yeah,
Whoever
no.
is the bad guy.
The thing is, we need to just assume that if it was anyone, it could be anyone. The thing is, we really can't put it past the Adventurers Guild to do something at this point, especially given the fact that it's a free fall at the moment.
Yeah.
So as you look around the bar, you do see the goblin giving you a little bit of side eye after looking at it, after talking to Delara as he goes into the kitchen.
Oh no, it's the Jew.
God damn it.
Please go ahead and follow the goblin.
Nickly the goblin.
Well, aside from that, as Alric looks around, He doesn't see anyone acting suspiciously, but with tensions being a little bit high, you can see sort of everyone a little bit uncomfortable with the situation, including the remaining slaves that are around.
Understandable. Okay, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. What I was gonna say, since obviously Tyson's group is with us, would you mind lending a hand?
Well, Tennyson and them have been looking around, seeing what's around.
All right. Do they have anything to report?
Give me a second. I just need to do the rolls. So there is perception. Oh no, I don't need that. Who is the? Okay, so Zara is going to do the perception. Dennison is going to do the investigation. Senna is going to do the medicine.
If you get better rolls than we did.
He's more.
Okay.
He's got a more competent party.
You know,
Uh,
like we're the ragtag team.
It's probably down to the leadership, honestly.
Yeah.
okay, well,
so
Senna rolled shit on her medicine checks.
so Elric.
She was even doing it with advantage because Brom was helping her.
Wow.
Wow.
What was I
God.
gonna say now? Since we're the worst party, Elric, your leadership is lackluster.
God damn it! I knew this would come back to bite me.
This is why I should be leader.
Yeah, sorry. Chase is back to being the leader. I will keep an eye on the door though. Like if anyone seems to be in a hurry to leave.
You know, because at least the one thing we know is that we need to look for the diamond.
Yeah.
That's like the biggest giveaway.
Okay. So Tellison really doesn't have anything to offer at this point. His investigation check shows up exactly what you guys did. They have no new information to bring to you.
Oh, all right. Well, let's certainly look at it like this, and hopefully, you remember a few things from our tracking days. We're going to obviously need to find the diamond itself. We are going to take the pouch, and we will have Vesper along with your. What is the name? The lion,
Thistle.
and have Thistle take a sniff and then see if they're able to at least point us in the proper direction. From there, obviously, we would need to figure out who most likely was there when the bard showed off the diamond. As he mentioned in his journal, that he's sure someone saw it and knew the value. Given that it's most likely capable of resurrection, and if that's the case, and based off his writings, it may have been someone related to whoever he killed.
Should also
Tellison goes, makes sense. No, sorry.
I know.
Uh,
No, I was just saying we should check with the goblin, the one that found him.
We could, but for now we just need a direct line of attack. So we'll go with the animal sniffing, and then from there we can then have the rest of us go and investigate particular individuals, and I'll be tagged along for that one.
So you can go roll perception for Vesper. I'll do another perception roll from Thistle.
Vesper, don't fail me now.
Okay, Thistle got a fucking nat 20.
Oh, at least
Nice.
this'll beats my dog.
So Thistle is the one that she sniffs around using her lioness senses to get a sense of what was going on in the room. And you see her go to the coat, sniff at the coat for a little bit, and Vesper seems to be just tracking along behind her. And she then gets you see Thistle like perk up, and she like stomps her foot looking at Taliesin. Taliesin looks over. And she gives her head a shake, pointing towards the door, and she seems to be following something. Taliesin obviously starts to follow her.
I do the
Do
same.
you guys follow her too?
Yes.
Okay. So you follow Thistle. She goes down the corridor, down the stairs, back into the tavern area. And she seems to swerve a little bit through the desks a little bit before she heads out to the front door. And she points down the road. She just lifts her paw up like she's pointing down the road.
Would you like to give chase?
Taliesin looks at you and he says, "Well, you can stay here. You've got a better handle on the investigation side here. We'll track the culprit down the road."
I'll have Vesper go with you. You do remember how to communicate, yes?
He looks at Vesper for a second, and then he rubs his fingers together again, and he gives his click click sound with his mouth. And Vesper gives what can only be construed as a nod.
All right. Come back with a body.
So they go darting off down the road. Brom lumbering behind them, and Sinner is quite literally riding on his back.
Time to go and speak to a goblin.
Okay, so you go and find the goblin, who, when you approach him, he's like, "What's up?"
Well, obviously, chances of catching a criminal. A murderer, actually.
Uh, all right. How do you need something from me? Can I help you?
Questioning, is Shamal with me?
Yes.
I would like you to roll insight actively as I keep asking this man questions.
Okay, Shamal, roll insight, and
I will
you
also
do
roll
get
insight.
advantage and guidance.
You got everything. Don't fail.
Don't fail me now.
Yep. So the first question would be like, according to the bard's journal, he mentioned that he had showed off a diamond and that there were people that would have noticed the value. Were you in the bar at the time this happened?
So, what's the insight? Ask the question again. I was distracted for a second.
All right. So I said, the bard mentioned in his journal that he had shown off a diamond, and he suspects that people knew the actual value of it. Were you present at the time that he showed this diamond? Yes or no?
Yeah, he was showing it around for quite a while. I mean, you saw it on your way in, I'm pretty sure.
Indeed, though I didn't actually pay attention to it.
Well, it is what it is, pal. So, next question. And Sheva, while he says this, he does seem a little bit on edge.
Aha.
His shoulders are a little bit shaking a little bit, like he's trying to shake off the tension.
Do we still have that messy spell thing?
I would assume so.
You do need line of sight to use it, so you can't use it like through walls and stuff. Well, you can if you know where they're standing.
Yeah, the thing is, he's with me.
Yeah, I want to relay it to him without actually saying out loud.
Okay.
All right. So what I'm gonna do, since I have my devil armor on, I'm just gonna like give him a visual of it, and then Shay will tell me this. My friend just told me that you seem a little tense. Is it something you're trying to hide? And if you are, you better come clean with it. Very, very quickly.
Roll intimidation.
But advantage!
And
Yeah,
guidance.
I was about to say we add that one day before everything comes crashing down. Woo!
Oh, you got a 4 on the 4.
Woo!
And
Very
a nat
intimidating.
20.
Look at that beautiful 28.
Finally.
So as you say this to the goblin, the armor starts to glow red as if it were detecting danger, but you sense otherwise. The armor is just sensing your intentions and helping you along with this, and the spines start to bristle and vibrate with an audible cue. And the goblin holding this little tray of dishes immediately just drops it, and he says, whoa, hold on. And he is now actively in a little bit of a panic, and he says, I didn't do anything with the bar, I didn't do anything with the man, I swear, I promise.
Do you know anything useful?
We will find more info from him.
He is just panicking and basically
I hate this. Oh boy. Oh god.
through this whole
Yeah, no. Yeah, sorry. I have to do it from I have to do it from my phone quickly because Discord is doing a lot of shit. But basically, what I said, does he know anything useful?
He looks at you and he says, about the bar, don't know anything useful about the bar, just yeah, and his eyes keep going over to Delara. And he's like, it doesn't have to do with the dead guy, I swear.
Oh, alright, so what does it have to do with?
Cornered for a second, and he says, sold some stuff to Delara, okay? The bar paid for it.
Oh, alright, what exactly did you sell?
He very carefully takes out a little sort of bag and holds it out to you.
And what exactly does this do if ingested? Or applied to skin?
He looks at you and says, put this in polite terms. It stops you feeling wanting to, and helps you sleep.
And why exactly would the bar be interested in buying this sort of thing?
The bar wasn't. He gave Delara the money, and Delara bought this from me. Please don't tell Aaron. I really need this job.
Well, I won't tell anyone, but you're coming with me to the Lara.
I should still be by Delara because I haven't joined that party. Yeah. You've just been watching Jason Shamal intimidate this goblin just in the crook of the kitchen. So yeah, you guys step back over to the line. Starts laughing visibly, looking a little bit worried.
Ah, so you're the infamous Delara.
She's also not an old woman. Marin is the old woman that has been your bartender.
Yeah, I just said the infamous Delara because I have it down litania, young woman Delara.
Yep.
So you're the
And she gives a nut and she says, yes, that is me.
Your little goblin friend here told me about a little deal you had.
She looks at the goblin. She sort of puffs out her chest for a second. She says, "I have no idea what you're speaking of."
You may have no idea, but he certainly has been quite honest. And so I suggest you do the same.
She then looks over at the goblin and she goes, "Well, goblins always lie, you know?"
If I had time for this sort of game, I would have been less direct. Now, you will be truthful. Well, same as your friend. I'll just have to simply take a bit of a much more in your face approach with this sort of thing.
Trying to intimidate her on that one?
Obviously.
Okay, you can roll intimidation with advantage and the +4.
Intimidation. You know, like, I'm literally just holding my phone up now to the mic. My fucking god. My god. 11 is at least something. Ugh. If you're there with us, sure.
Yeah, I'm not going to allow you to try and pull the intimidation because
I beat the DC. I beat the DC.
Yeah. So he doesn't actively assist him like a goblin, but she does look at you for a second and she goes, "Look, it's hardly proper as a woman so distinguished as
Yes, sir.
myself
Can I? Yes. Sorry about that, guys.
It's hardly proper of a woman as distinguished as myself to feel certain things, and well, it's really not proper for a woman like me to talk about these things." And she starts getting very flustered and flushed in the face.
All right. In terms of the actual side effects of taking this, do you have any idea what they would be?
If you give me a medicine check, or who is proficient? Who is proficient in medicine?
I have a +3 in medicine, but Shamel is the best option.
Yeah, +7. Shamal, you would know that what the goblin was saying was true. It is basically an anti-aphrodisiac and a sleeper. That is literally all it does. It stops you feeling raunchy and it helps you sleep.
This will kill the Elric economy.
That's ridiculous. We need to stop this. And with who is proficient in insight?
Shamel.
I am. +5. So from Shamel's proficiency in insight, he can understand why a woman like Delara wants to talk about these kinds of things. He can tell a little bit that she's not exactly who she thinks she is. It's more akin of who she wants to be. She's kind of putting on a show and she's acting a certain way. She is someone who simply doesn't want to admit that she is lonely and, for lack of a better term, wants a cuddle buddy.
Oh, Elric, it's your time to shine.
Oh, leave me out of this. Potential customer. She's old.
She's not old. In comparison to you.
It's not fair. It's not fair. Is this what? If we had more time, I could have been a cuddle buddy. I don't know.
Wow.
It's gonna make things awkward.
I'm going to say that sort of an hour passes while you guys are investigating and going about this. And I do apologize if this comes as a little bit of a rush thing, but Tellison does return, and he returns with a slave girl, brown hair. She looks like she's been crying. And she comes back, she steps up to Jace, and she holds her hand out with the diamond in her hand. Sobbing, crying voice, she says, he was just there. I didn't know what to do. And she seems very distraught. It seems she made a very hasty decision.
All right.
And
It seems that this isn't our murderer. But what the man did, and we don't know of in his family, who would like a diamond?
Tellison does stop you there for a moment, and he says, listen, she might have taken it, and it might have been wrong, but she has nothing. Let her keep it.
I was about to do exactly just that, if you weren't so eager to jump the gun.
How much is that diamond worth?
It's about as worth
Approximately
5,000 gold.
no.
It's worth more?
Because if I can afford
Yes.
it, I might have exchanged it for gold, because I have more use for a diamond than gold.
In terms of the economy and whatnot, diamonds that are used specifically for resurrection magic, like I said, are particularly rare. It is worth about 25,000 gold.
Okay. Let me handle this. I am going to give this girl 2 semiphanes and 228 gold pieces for the diamond. And the reason I'll give is this: is that in the event of any of us dying, this will be useful.
Do you give that as the reason for wanting the diamond as well?
I'm honest about it.
Okay. Tellison looks at you, and you see him give a genuine smile. And he says, you know what, we can help out with a little bit of gold as well, and she can ride along with us for a while. We can teach her some things and see about getting her new life started.
As I suggested earlier, we are going to be going to people I know.
So you can remove that gold from your inventory.
I'm so poor because I want to help people.
And the gems.
Yeah, no, I've done all of that
You can
now.
remove the gems as well.
Not down, people. I have a feeling that diamond will be used to resurrect you.
Hey, listen. You say that and we resurrected you.
And then, with that being said, the half-elf that Alric noticed earlier, that also you still don't notice, by the way. Yeah. She steps up to Alric and said, you know what, I really thought she killed him. Oh. And you didn't tell us this? She shrugs and she says, no one asked.
If I,
A little bit more.
if I was there, I would have slapped her and be like, "How dare you don't say anything."
I would call my party over.
Like, who the hell is that?
I will take her aside so that we're away from more people.
Well, as you take her over to the side, she stands there for a minute and she says, look, as far as the dead man in the room goes, I didn't find him a particularly likable sort. He was doing strange dealings with the woman over there, giving her money just under the table discreetly. He didn't seem the most savory of sorts, and he's flashing that diamond around, and there's desperate people around. So I really thought she'd killed him, and I was going to let her walk away with it. But between you and me, and she then goes to describe. She then takes you through the route he took up the ladder, and she showed you that along the way he hit almost every piece of furniture and objects walking down the hallway. He was drugged, perhaps.
I'm thinking the same thing with the stuff that he bought. Because when you said it stops you feeling things, you also stop feeling things physically.
Yeah. I would assume if it's something that can make you fall asleep, then it's gonna fuck with your motor functions.
Yeah, so it's like this is what I'm thinking is that most likely he took that, and I think he took too much of his body was like, eh.
And yeah, she then opens the door, looks inside a little bit, and she says, honestly, the last thing I heard out of the room was him. Lots of loud bangs, crashes, and all of that kind of thing. When I came back a little while later, the little slave girl was coming out of the room here with the little leather pouch in her hands, and I was just gonna let her take it.
Understandable as why you do that, bleeding heart and all. Though it would have helped us to know. Because the thing is, I truly wasn't concerned about the diamond. It was to actually just find out if or not the man was murdered, and so given what he was selling, most likely he took too much of his own product and simply found himself in a situation where he passed out. And given what he wrote in his journal, the bruises he sustained was most likely from the murder that he conducted.
So one last thing, I will ask you to do one more medicine check on the body.
Shamel,
Body.
I shall help you. Like
Okay.
another 28.
So yeah. So now, as you look over the body with the new information, you can determine that one, he more than likely wasn't drugged, but from what you can tell, is his breathing was impaired to the point where he could no longer breathe, which was what caused the suffocation effect. You do notice a little bit of blood on the inside of his mouth, but it looks like internal.
Wait,
It
so
looks like it came from inside his body, not from an open wound or something.
wait. So you're saying the peanut allergy actually killed him?
For fuck's sake.
Oh, that's funny.
That's quite hilarious.
Well,
But yeah, literally, from what you can tell, he died because of his peanut allergy, and it was literally just a series of unfortunate events.
well, let me go and apologize for intimidating a woman and a goblin. I go up to them and say, well, certain things have come to light, and I do apologize for the methods I took with you.
But then, yeah, so they give the sort of standard thing of how that's okay. You were working under different circumstances and all that kind of thing, and with that bombshell, we're going to end the session there.
Man dies. Man dies from peanut allergy.
So,
I can
So we're going
learn.
to we are going to pick up the next session from you guys getting on the road with Poppy and all that kind of thing. I hope you enjoyed tonight's murder mystery.
The murder mystery was fun. The rolls weren't great though.
It was the peanut allergy that did it.
Yes, with the
Like, try help, but
Yeah, no, he
want
didn't,
help.
he didn't want your help.
That's his problem.
He was like, "How dare you offer?"
If you had pressed him, yeah, he would be alive right now, but he also wouldn't have had a murder mystery.
Listen.
Resurrection Island.
No, listen. I did press, and I just failed my persuasion. It's not my fault.
It was the story that Sides wanted.
Like I said, silver lining, we got a resurrection diamond, so it all worked out in the end.
Very expensive. Dude.
Listen, after I gave you the guys such a stupid cause of death, I'm pretty sure I should have given you something valuable to compensate. Otherwise, I would have the Damien and Grompo come kicking down my door with torches.
Like, how dare you waste our time? Also, fuck you. Fuck you for having me encounter Allison so early. Shame on you.
Yeah.
Why?
Let's just set it out of the way.
Let
Maybe he can go to the hospital.
Listen, I got punched in the face and I got told by someone, even though it was a lie, that I'm not worth their time anymore.
I'll make sure to tell Damien private that Jason private that I don't think Allison hates you.
True.
Yeah, that would have been terrible.
Listen, the Minotaur wouldn't have pulled the punch.
Yeah, you would have just fucking dicked.
Yeah, no, it would have been the second time when an anthropomorphic humanoid just like shot me across the room.
Minotaur, you know those cartoons where they like grab and squish out of you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
From grabbing Jason, it's just squishing out of his hand.
Jesus. But thank you everyone for stopping by. I will be sending you guys off to another VTuber. I hope you guys enjoy. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everyone. Thank you for being around. I'm going to do my nightly stuff. You can feel free to message me or anything. But yeah, end of session. Thank you, everyone, for being around for the extra half hour. I hope it was worth it. And
It was.
yes, it was. Bye. Bye-bye.